Hello, everybody. Oh, I need to change my. Oh, I need to change my audio. There. Hello, everyone. Let's do a different color today. Classic, middle, block. I like the bubble. So nice. I'm gonna use purple today. What's up, Chatty? Evie, Kate, Jimmy. I thought you were out of town for work. Oh, okay. Well, hey, Jimmy. I hope everything's going well. So, Mike, Aria, Sarah. Hey, everyone. So wow, there's a lot of people. Yeah, I wanted to do this. Like, I'm bad. Like, you guys know, like, you've never seen a sprint like where it's been like, hey, I'm gonna have sprints on this day, with this time. I never do that. Instead, I'm just like, I think I can sprint now. And so and then I do it. So I always feel bad when like other people have stuff planned. Like, I'm not trying to jump on people's toes or anything, but at any rate, welcome. So I'm going to go, I have today off because of school. And so I'm going to try to. Oh, thanks, Mike. So today I have my my filming lighting in here. Usually when I'm in here and I'm not filming, I just turn my overhead on. But here I've got my light, and then it's also during the day. So I have like my windows there. So I do mean sprints. So that's why. Because I filmed a video earlier, and I was going to film another one, but I hate filming, and I hate filming reviews, so I didn't film it. But I should have. So I'm just gonna thank you. So I always want. I'm like, I mean, just film it. Just film a video a day, idiot. Like, just film a video a day, and then I just don't. So, oh, I mean, thanks. Y'all, you have got to temper your expectations. You have got to. Like, you have got to. You are setting yourselves up for an incredible disappointment. So let's bring them down here. Like, think that it's gonna be mid, and then if it's good, you'll be like, man, I thought this was gonna be mid at best. Like, good minus, maybe good plus. And then if it's good, you're like, oh, all right. Dad's good. I hadn't seen Dad in a while. My dad is not a super affectionate person, but he's been really worried about. He's just not an emotional person, but he's been really worried about my injury or whatever. So thanks. So yeah, so I figure we'll do sprints, and then I can do this for a while. Like, I'll probably do this for most of the day. I'll be able to get some stuff. Yes. So I'll be able to get some stuff done. Kyle, who had a fantastic opinion about Cicero's Imperium, so you should listen to him in that. It was so good. And Cicero, like, people keep asking, like, does Cicero say things like this? Yeah, like he said, like, Cicero he couldn't not insult people if someone gave him an opening. Like, if someone gave him an opening for a zinger, he always took it because he's a fool. Yeah, that's okay. Like, that's okay. He gave it an 8 out of 10, and Kyle ranks things differently than I do. He doesn't give everything 5 stars, and an 8 out of 10, like, you can't get 5 stars if your 8 out of 10 is a 4. So whatever. But he liked it, and so that's fine. Like, I'm okay with that. Yeah, it's awful. Teaching is terrible. So anyway, long story short, if you didn't know, on Wednesday, I don't ever leave. Like, I used to be the kid who, like, I would try to find any reason to go home from work so that I didn't have to work. But in teaching, that is not what I do. I like my job, and if I'm going to be there, I might as well do it, right? So 6th period, I'm teaching my AP kids, and I got really short of breath, and my entire jaw just started, like, hurting really badly. And like I tried to teach through it, but I kept having to stop and catch my breath. And like, one of the kids gave me some ibuprofen. So I'm like, I cannot do this. And so eventually I was like, I gotta look this up. Like, what is going on? And so, you look it up, and freaking jaw pain and shortness of breath can be a symptom of a heart attack. And so I'm like, no, like I cannot, like, this cannot be the gift that keeps on giving. But I didn't know what it was. And so I went down to the school nurse, who is a registered nurse, but does not possess a blood pressure cuff or a stethoscope. And I'm just like, okay, like what's the point of you, Craig? So whatever. So anyway, she suggested that I go get checked out. So I went to the ER, which is near the school. I had someone drive me. No, so it wasn't WebMD, Evie. Like, I definitely don't. And because the thing is, that's what my nurse sister-in-law thought it was too. Is because I got to the ER, and they thought it was a heart attack also, because apparently jaw pain and shortness of breath is a pretty common sign of a heart attack. So they put me up an EKG, and it was fine. So then they're like, well, is it a is it going to be like, they want to make sure I didn't have blood clots in my lungs. And so I got a CT scan and so then it was, it wasn't that either. So we ruled out all life-threatening stuff, which is good. But I didn't know what it was. And the thing is, like, the best anybody can think of is that it's just overexertion, stress, anxiety. I've always ground my teeth, always, but I've never like had a problem. Certainly not one like this. So it is possible that, all that grinding and TMJ finally caught up to it, because it still hurt. My jaw still hurt when I went home, especially when the ibuprofen wore off. And then it hurt the next morning, but not as bad as it did when I was in class. So I take an ibuprofen, and that's when I realized that the shortness of breath is connected to the jaw pain. For some reason, when my jaw was hurting, like, it just felt like the air was like striking the back of my esophagus, like it was like constricted or something. And so it was hard to breathe in. Like, it just was uncomfortable to breathe in deep. But then when the jaw pain would go away, having taken the ibuprofen, I could breathe normally. And so I took off Thursday, unpaid leave, because I got no leave after being off of all December. That was through donated leave. And so it hurt all day Thursday. Again, never as bad as the beginning. And then Friday morning it hurt, took an ibuprofen, and then it was gone. So, see, I've never had jaw pain from that. So I took it easy on Friday. And I've been trying to notice when I'm grinding my teeth. So if you see this, it looks like this. Hold on. Or if you see that, point it out to me, because it means I may not notice it. But when I notice it, I try to stop, just in case that's what it is. Anyway, so that was scary. But school's just, everything takes 3 times as long and expends 10 more energy. Let me see these comments that I missed. So a ton. To prep, I have to read it first, and then and yes, there's special equipment I need. I got to buy all new equipment. Like, I got to buy fancy mic. I got to buy a bunch of stuff. This is gonna take forever. And then it involves doing crap that I don't know how to do. So that'll be fun. Who asked me what I was reading? Okay, so I finished Cicero, and I was starting, because Evie and I got an arc of Under My Skin, which is the new short story novella collection by Parker coming out. The problem is I forgot Subterranean Press Parker books, like The Long Game and this, their e-arcs are so poorly formatted. There's no indentation, so there's no paragraph breaks. There's no indentations. There'll be like the paragraph, like the line breaks in the middle of paragraphs instead of where they should be. Like, it's readable, but it's annoying enough to where it's really noticeable, and it slows me down because I'm having to process what's actually going on, who's actually saying what, because if barely even, it doesn't even always skip a line when someone new starts talking. It's the same line, and there's no indentation for when. So I don't know. So I told Evie, I'm like, Evie, look, I may on next. be like, I'm not reviewing this because the formatting is so terrible. And then I'm just going to get the book when it comes out. I think my wife just left without saying bye. Christina, did you literally just go to work without saying bye? I think she did. Hold on. And I text her and be like, Christina, did she really not say bye? Christina! Okay, she didn't. She's gonna come here. She's like, oh my gosh, I'm running late. And then she's gonna dash and watch.
Yes.
I thought you left without saying bye.
No, but I do have to leave soon.
Okay.
I'm making pizza.
You are?
Frozen pizza.
Okay, can I have some?
Mm-hmm.
Nice. Say hey.
I didn't realize you were in the launch room. I thought you were filming.
No.
Otherwise, I would have come in and asked you what you wanted instead of making an executive decision.
Oh, it's fine. Good.
Hello, everyone.
No one can see you.
That's okay.
Okay.
They can hear me.
All right.
Okay. Hello.
There. So anyway, I'm trying to read this stuff. Oh, okay. Like, then what is the point of a nurse? Like, what's the purpose? Like, I don't need her to do anything. Hand me the blood pressure cuff, and I'll freaking do it. Anyway, let me see. So yeah, I'm resting. Thanks, guys, for all of your. Oh, anyway, so I didn't tell you what I was actually reading. I was reading this, but now I'm not. I read one of the stories in it, and so now I'm like, it's just exactly like it's bad. Like I hate it, and so I haven't had any problems, but I had the same problem with Long Game. It's because of the way they format their books, like just the way Sub Press formats their hardbacks. It just doesn't translate well into their thing, so I just do not like it. Everyone says hi. Everyone says bye. Okay, bye, Christina. So yeah, the nurse is really there to give the kids their medication, so they don't carry it around with them. That's really her purpose. So anyway, I'm reading Small Gods because I'm really mad that I didn't finish it, and I'm sitting here, I'm mad that I didn't finish it. So I'm hoping to actually finish this today or almost finish this today, because then I need to start Shogun. That's what I was going to do next. Have you really? Like I have this, like I have an experience. I've been, I guess, lucky with my e-arcs, that I haven't really had this problem except with the Sub Press one. So, I can't even imagine. So the e-arcs are, whatever. So, I mean, Small Gods is fine. It's not what I want to be reading right now. Like I read this when I started this when I was in my slump. And then I got out of my slump and now I don't want to read anymore. Like I'd rather be reading something else, but I do love Pratchett. Like I do. But like Pratchett's my favorite author. Like I think he is, but at the same time, like I don't actually love reading everything that he wrote. Like I love Pratchett, but like I really like. Oh, very cool. Is that the third Angry Planet book? But I just like if I'm reading the Guards books, like if I'm reading the City Watch, like I could read the City Watch every day. I could finish it and just re-pick it up like every time. And same thing with Weird Sisters. I could pick up Weird Sisters right now. But like Equal Rights is fine. Small Gods is fine. The Truth was excellent. It's like every Pratchett book is not my favorite. But when Pratchett is on, I don't think I like an author better than Pratchett when Pratchett is doing what I like the most that he does, if that makes sense. Yeah, I mean, he's just so formative for my sense of humor and the things that I like. It's Sam Bimes and just his word, like his use of the English language, I love. I just don't love every story. I think is the thing. Yeah, so I'm gonna start. Yeah, and when I say Pratchett, I really mean Discworld. I haven't read. I'm not gonna read Truckers. Like I just don't care enough. I mean, okay. So, and then I'll start Shogun afterwards. So I want to make a lot of progress on this. We have a lot of sprints, and I'm going to really try to not talk more than 20 minutes after each one, because I really do want to get some work done. Like I filmed a video. I need to edit a video today at some point. I need to put out a review. I'm sitting on so many reviews. I've just got to put them out. I might record another one later. When Christina gets home, I'll move it out to the other room where I can spend some time with her. But I'm definitely going to read. I might write some slides. Who knows what I'll do? But we have a lot of time, so I can choose. I haven't, but I want to. I have it back there. Pete, I don't care. We'll read in a second, Evie. This first one is always okay. Yeah. This first one's okay to talk a little longer. So, Mike, Speaker for the Dead. I read both of these in high school. Ender's Game, one of the first sci-fis I ever read, like blew me away. Loved Ender's Game. Really, I like Peter and Demosthenes. It's Demosthenes and who? Locke? Is it Locke and Demosthenes? Is that who they're is that who Peter and Valentine are posing on the internet as? Locke and Demosthenes? Anyway, I love Peter. And then I read Speaker for the Dead, which was just as good as Ender's Game in a completely different way. And then I hated Xenocide and Children of Mind. Nice. Veiled Throne. What's everybody going to be reading or working on? The Return. Oh, no. What are y'all reading that y'all were buddy reading that Evie dusted y'all on? Is it a Hobb book? Yeah, it's great. Yes, Sarah, there is. Probably first week in February, we'll be having a live about Cicero. Oh, okay. Evie, why don't you just read it with people? We Ride the Storm, Three Musketeers, Elantris, Farewell to Arms. I bet it would be, because it's so philosophical and not like action-packed and tactics-based like Ender's Game is. I bet I would like Ender's Game less now and Speaker more if I read it again. I will take that under advisement. I don't own Speaker anymore. I don't even think I own Ender's Game anymore. Have you read a lot of card? Mike? One of my favorite card books is Lost Boys, because it disturbed me in a deep, deep way that I never forgot. And so I got it again because I want to read it again, because even though I know what happens in it, it does not make me feel good when I read it. Nice. Mistborn. Nice. Doctor Who! Dark Tower, Ember Spyglass. Yes, I was right. Locke and Demosthenes. Yes. Valentine is Locke, right? Like, surely Peter's is Demosthenes. Nice. Shogun. Yes, 1,000 names. You can like it and also exhibit self-control so your friends can read it with you. Very cool. Nice. Cool. I am eager to see, I always am interested to see what people reading Ender's Game for the first time think of it. Because, it's just a book that is different the second time you read it than the first time you read it. Oh, I gotcha. Yeah. I don't like Bean is the problem. So I don't like him. I don't care, Bean. I did like Shadow the Hegemon though, because again, Peter. No, I understand. I don't have a ton of it. Oh my gosh. Y'all remind me after this sprint. Remind me on why I declared a holy war on Sony last night. You have to remind me, because Christina's very impressed that I didn't fly off the handle, because I'm so angry. I'm so angry at what happened to me last night while I was playing my PlayStation. I'm so angry. Bean? No, get out of here. I mean, you're right. I do hang around the greats like Philip and stand in their shadow. 20K Philip. No, it has nothing to do with the system. Surprisingly, I'm so mad. So just someone remind me. There we go. All right, so let's read. Let's go ahead and read. I'm gonna read for this one, instead of work on something else. I also at some point gonna slip in. This is not my TBR. I'm slipping in book 2 of this because it's so good. Hawkwood's Voyage was really good, and the second book is in this one, so I'm gonna read it at some point. But right now, I need to read Shogun because that's part of a read along. And Christina is actually, she's on page like 230 of Way of Kings, and so when she reaches like 429 or whatever, whenever part 2 is over in the hardback, then I'm gonna pick up Way of Kings and catch up to where she is, and then because then we'll be reading it together basically. So let's read. Not even a little bit, but you know. So, did you know, Pete, that there's a creature that speaks with 4 voices, and when it speaks to you in its 4 voices, you hear a multi-voiced cry, and when walking in this particular environment, you always want to be on the lookout for a 4-voice noise from this creature that speaks with multiple voices, 4 to be specific. I wasn't sure if you were aware of that, Pete, that there's a creature that speaks with 4 voices, and every time it speaks, 4 voices are heard. Yeah, I haven't watched it yet, but I'm definitely going to. Yeah, exactly. Christina, who is not a huge fantasy reader, like, does not understand why this man repeats himself so much. But she's liking it. It actually speaks with 4. All right, let's do this. What times? Let's do it. Welcome back, everyone. Hey, Joanna, welcome back. Thank you. Um, nice finished parable of the sower. Did everybody get some stuff read? I realized partway through my reading. Well, first of all, I always take care of something at the beginning of the sprint because I have to go get food or I don't know. So I never read the whole time. But then partway through, I realized I've read this part before.
Oh no.
My bookmark was not in the right place. So I had to read about 20 pages I'd already read. But it's fine because I didn't remember any of them except for the fact that I had read them. I was like, oh, I don't remember this happening, but I do remember this part. So yeah. But I did make progress. So I read a total of like, I don't know, like 30 pages. So that's pretty good. So what's up, Michael?
I worked on homework for library school.
Yeah, so timer.
Page 3, they already talked about the Library of Alexandria.
Nice.
But it's the one time I'm like nearly done with my degree. Almost every class, at least once, they mention Alexandria.
Always.
This is the first time that they just talked about the library itself and not like the destruction of the library, which was nice. Don't remind me of that heartbreak.
Yes, Michael. It was so good. I finished it yesterday. I loved it. What are you watching? Oh, so while y'all weigh in on what you read, so I declare holy war on Sony because I like Dynasty Warriors. I've always liked Dynasty Warriors, and like in October, after I read Yellow Sky Revolt, which if you like Ancient China or Dynasty Warriors, you should read it. So after I read that, I'm like, I want to play Dynasty Warriors again. So I have PS Plus, so I can play like classic games or PS3 games by streaming. And so I played Dynasty Warriors 7, which I played before because it has the best storyline. And so I'm playing it. I played it in October in between like playing Trails of Zero or whatever. And so I finished the main story. Now I'm just grinding because I always get the platinum, so I'm grinding. And so since like in all like most of November and definitely since I got home, I've been grinding away because it's a bunch of like, whoa, make sure you get everybody's skills and crap. It's just an annoying grind, but I just get the platinums is what I do. So last night I finally finished it. And I'm like, where are my trophies? There's like 3 trophies that are like that can pop after you get the last skill thing. I'm like, where are these trophies? And I go look, and there's one for there's one for unlocking all the other achievements. There's one for unlocking everything in the gallery. And then there's one so I got all the audio files by leveling up their skills. Didn't pop. You get all the movies by playing through the game. Well, I've played through the whole game, done literally everything there's to do. But I go and look, and I'm like, where are the movies for every faction? The cutscenes, like the animated cutscenes, not the in-game rendered cutscenes. And they didn't pop. And so I'm like, what's going on? So I look it up. This is a known issue for the streamed version of this. The streamed version of this game doesn't even have the cutscenes, which is why when you play it through, they don't unlock. But there's a requirement for having them unlocked to get the achievement. I have spent hours. Now, the good thing is I often am watching TV or listening to BookTube because it's mindless grinding. But I have spent a month grinding out this thing just like an hour or 2 at a time. And only to find out that I literally cannot unlock it because Sony doesn't include something in the streamed version of this game. I am so angry
Holy war deserved
at the waste of time that is. Now, if you guys don't care about trophies or crap, like good for you. You have a better life than I do. But I do. And I'm so mad. I am so mad because it was just I have Mquav or McCube's love of porcelain is well known. So I'm so angry. I'm so angry that it's such a freaking waste of time. Like, I don't even know how you can do that. How can you literally remove because when I played it, I'm like, this storyline is not as good as I remember it being. That's why I chose 7, because the storyline was the best. It wasn't as good because they removed the movies.
That's literally like the best. What intern or exec made this decision?
And Christina's like, can you send them an email? I'm like, sure I can. There's a 0% chance that will do anything. They do not care. They do not care. And the thing is, I look, and literally every single person who streamed this game has this exact problem. So I am infuriated because I'm so mad. So it's just a waste of time, because the thing is, if I'd have known, I'd just stopped after, like, because it's fun. Like, I would have stopped after I beat all the story modes rather than grinding out this extra mode. So mad. So I will do that every time. If I ever stream a game ever again, this is my first experience streaming a game, by the way. So that's horrible. So if I ever stream a game, I'm going to literally search this game trophy bugs to see if anything's bugged, because I'm so freaking ticked. I'm already pissed off enough that freaking The Witcher in its PS5 upgrade literally thinks you're playing a different game, so it resets your trophies.
What?
Yeah, I did everything on my old playthrough, my first playthrough, except Death March and one trophy that was bugged in one of the expansions. Well, when you start this one, it's a brand new game. It doesn't consider it the same game. So all those trophies, exact same trophies, just none of them are unlocked. So I'm having to do everything again, even though, like, I just wanted to run through Death March real quick. No. Irritating. So,
and you obviously can't.
Kyle, thank you for understanding. Like, if you don't care about trophies, I get it. But Kyle gets it. That I'm so mad. Like, because the thing is, when you look at my games, it's a string of like 100%, 100%, 100%, 100%, 100%. Get to Black Flag that wanted me to play online a whole bunch, 64%, but the platinum's unlocked, and blah, blah, blah. And now, I mean, I already had the blemish of Christina playing a Planet Coaster at like 43% or whatever. But now, like, I'm so mad. I'm so mad. And the thing is, but are your trophies still unlocked? Because mine were not.
So did it save your progress from the last game at all?
Oh, yeah. I got to start New Game Plus. Yeah, that's fine.
So it saved your progress, but not the trophies.
Correct. And what? Some of them pop as soon as I open the menu. Like the one for, have a skill set in every slot. As soon as I open the menu and like all I had to do was unequip one, re-equip it, and that popped. That's fine. But, like, beat all the Witcher contracts. I'm like, I definitely have done that. Why is that not unlocked? It's annoying. So I didn't love that. But, I mean, The Witcher is an excellent game that is interesting, everything I do. It is not grinding literally the same mission over and over in freaking Dynasty Warriors to upgrade these idiots' skills. So I'm so mad. I'm so mad. Oh, thank you so much for the super sticker. So I'm cheesed off about it, but now I am not going to ever, like, I'm literally going to check before I play anything streamed. It ticks me off. Like, I don't mind grindy games because they really do give me a time to, like, watch TV or watch BookTube and stuff like that. But I may, I don't know what I'm going to play. I'm doing Steins Gate Zero, which is a graphic novel, so I can't, or a visual novel, so I can't actually listen to anything while I'm doing that. It's all reading. I'm playing through The Witcher. I've got to finish the Everyone Dies playthrough in the Quarry to unlock those achievements. And then mine is Pontifex, I think. I don't know. I have to go look. And I may play Hades. Basically, I'm biding time until Crossbell 2, Trails of Azure, comes out in March. So I'm just gonna use it to catch up. I might play Dark Souls 2. I don't know, but I'm so pissed. I'm so mad about that trash. Like, it never occurred to me. Why on earth would the achievements not be unlockable on the streaming version? Why would they have removed the movies from the game? That doesn't
to make you pay for it, of course. To make you get an actual version of it, probably.
No, they don't care. You can't get an actual version of it. You pay for the streaming service. It's for PS3. Like, I literally could not play it if I wanted to, because some people were able to. If you play it on the PS3, then you just have to like go into the story modes and like it'll just unlock the movies real quick because you've played through the story mode, so it acknowledges you have. I don't have a PS3, so I couldn't play it if I wanted to. That's why I stream it. The streaming games are the ones that you literally can't play like anymore unless you have the old system.
Yeah, no, that sounds like a backwards day one intern type of decision. That somebody was like, we'll let the intern do this, and then nobody double checked his work.
Ugh. Makes me so mad. Makes me so freaking mad. So I may play Hades instead.
Good game.
Like every now and then I consider like my PS4 can stream me playing games, but then I'm like, one, ain't nobody gonna want to watch me run around in the game, stand there for a minute while I consult the guide, run around again, and the same thing. What makes me mad is the PlayStation's interface. If you're like in Twitch and whatever, it puts like borders where you can see people chatting. I'm like, so you're gonna shrink my screen? Get out of here with that.
You're supposed to get a bigger TV, Alan. One that encompasses the entirety.
As I can have.
You need a wall TV, Alan. You need the biggest TV there is.
I have not, Michael Nip. But I should play it because you want me to. So maybe I'll stream because the thing, like, no one wants to watch me stream an RPG. Nobody, because it's walking to a location, then it's looking at a guide to figure out where I go next, and then go somewhere else. The most you'll hear is me. I'll start singing to myself as I'm running around in a circle, or when I'm just standing there like killing time.
That would be worth
my
it.
character never stays still. My wife Christina's always like, "Why do you do that?" I'm like, "I'm just fidgeting." But he just runs around in a circle. He runs around in a circle, and I'll sing while I'm moving somewhere. And every now and then you'll hear me go, "Oh, get out of here! Such bull crap! Oh, don't worry. Oh yeah, sure. You get a surprise attack and can crit on every move you make. Yeah, that's fair. I'm dead before anybody gets to go. That's fair." So it's really just that, but it's a lot of like watching my guy do this. That's it. It's like,
you'd be surprised how mind-numbing some of the streamers are that are out there.
So anyway. I don't know what I have. I'll go look at it tonight or when I'm done. But
like Alan Wake's definitely on my list.
I don't know what a TAS trying to bug find means. What does that mean?
That's an excellent question. Nip, you need to translate.
At any rate, so yeah, whatever. So that's my holy war with
Well,
I downloaded Ghost too because my friend Elliot Brooks wants to play like the co-op, and she's always bragging about how good she is and how she's gonna do better than me. And I'm like, yeah, I haven't played it in like over a year. Like, yeah, I'm gonna suck at it. And also, I'm definitely and yeah, I'm definitely gonna be bad at it. But it came out with DLC since I played it last, so that's one of those ones. That's one of those platinums sitting at like 64%. So I'm like, I can tackle that one. So that'll be fine. So yeah, Persona 3 and 4 comes out. I don't know, like all these Persona 3 lovers are these freaking edgelord kids. Like, and watch, I just offended like anybody who likes Persona 3 the best. Persona 3 is good, but like it's not the best one. And like, but every list online puts 4 as the worst of the big 3 because its thematic elements aren't as. I don't give a crap about the thematic elements. The storyline is the most interesting. Like, but the themes about like shut. I don't care. I don't care about the stupid themes. I care about, is the storyline good? Is the storyline good? Like, I don't need to be. Look. I don't need all these heavy themes thrown at me. Just make the storyline interesting, please. So 3 is good. I do like 3. And I think 3 and 5 and 4 are all fantastic. But 4 is my favorite one because of the story. Like, I was more impacted by the storyline of 4 than I was 3 and 5. So I think 5 is actually 5 might be my least favorite, just because of like I don't know if I care about anybody in 5. In 3 I liked, and then in 4 I love 4. Like I can't even handle 4. Like Nanako, your little cousin. I'm talking in riddles for anybody that plays this game, but regardless. Yeah, so I haven't played Golden because I've been waiting for them to freaking re-release it on a Sony system, and it's coming out the 19th. So I'll be playing Persona 4 Golden.
Nice. I have 5 sitting on my to be played list. Right now I'm trying to get through Dishonored 2, which is a bear at times. Just because I'm like, hey, do I want to do stealth on this? And I'm like, do I have the best character? Do I want to do another playthrough that's just stealth, or I just want to blaze through this so I can play the actual story?
I had it and I just didn't play through it. Yeah, I don't know. Like I'm trying to play video games a little less. That's one of the reasons that I ran this sprint, is that my video games are in there, so I don't play video games all day. So at least I'm doing something here. So anyway. So Evie was here and then left. So is everyone continuing reading? Anybody doing anything else besides not read? The themes are fine. Sorry, that's my timer to be like, hey, get to reading. Yeah, the themes are fine, but like not liking Persona because its themes aren't as good or aren't as like heavy and edgelord as 3. I said 3 is better than 5. Well, maybe it is. I think I just said that. 5 is the best presented. It is the best presentation. It's the most fun to play. Anyway, everyone's still reading. What are you reading, Pete?
So I'm reading Tyrant's Law.
Oh, good.
And then I'm also doing research for a thing.
Nice.
Sorry.
Kate, what are you reading?
I'll be switching to Voice of War for the next sprint.
Oh, cool. Very cool. So I'll still be reading Small Gods. I am determined to make a dent in it this time. I don't think I need anything. Like, do I have to go anywhere and do anything?
Do you need a drink?
I might go. I mean, no, but I might go start another pot of coffee. So I played the first one. I haven't played the second one yet. Same thing with I played God of War and haven't played Ragnarok yet. Boy. So yeah. Anyway, so yeah, I'll be reading Small Gods again. Evie, you can come back whenever you.
Where did Evie go?
I don't know. She like showed up and then like then left like a weirdo. What the crap, Evie? Anyway, so yeah, let's read again. Let's do stuff, and nice. We're being productive today, guys. Productive. Woo 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 woo. Illborn, how is it? So when we get back, everybody can report on what they read or what they did, and if their book is good. Let's do it.
Sounds good.
All right. Welcome back, everyone. I had to do my little brain training games at one point. So I didn't read as much as I wanted, but I did make progress. I'm making good progress.
Does your brain feel stronger, though?
I mean, yeah. Like, look, I'm so terrified of having dementia. Like, I'll do anything to stave it off. Like,
brain gains, man.
I know. Like, it's why I'm always doing crossword puzzles and stuff. So, nice written reviews, Tori.
I'm perpetually behind on those.
I'm always behind on reviews. Like, I just hate filming them, even though, like, I just want to talk to people about books. But the problem is, you can't do it because no one reads the book, and I'm reading at the same time I am. So, anyway, so I have to film. I don't think I'm going to film an Alloy of Mid review anymore. I think I'm just going to be like, oh, well, I don't really have a lot to say. I mean, I might. Oh, it's actually pretty easy to film. But I got to film Savages, which is going to be awful. It's going to take the longest because I'm not even done writing down my notes. Like, they're still highlighting in Kindle. So that'll be because freaking Parker, stop talking about thematic crap. This is why I hate theme, because it makes me write crap down. Cicero, I didn't even take any notes on because I don't need to. I'm just going to talk about freaking Cicero. That'll be easy. Fury Song, The Truth by Pratchett. So Alloy of Mid, Fury Song, Savages, Tyranny of Faith, I have to freaking film, which I just finished, and Cicero. So I got 5 to film. Ugh.
What if you do a short for Ally of Law?
A short? I can't talk about something in 1 minute.
I mean, do they have to be?
This is mid.
Does it have to be like 1 minute, or is that the limit for shorts? I don't know.
I think if it's over 1 minute, it can't be a short.
Ah, dang.
I do need to film a short correcting my anticipated releases, because I couldn't find the release date for Hexologist by Bancroft, but his website says November. So that would definitely have been on there. And I don't know. I can't find the release for the next Malazan book either, but it could be this year. So I need to. So I didn't put that.
Which Malazan book are you talking about?
The one I care. The one I care
Walk
about.
I almost called it Walk to Remember. What is it? The Erickson one, right?
You think I'm talking about the Asselmont one?
Well, I'm talking about the Esselmont one because I've read it.
You think that I'm looking forward to book 4 of a series I haven't read book 1 of?
True. Look, I have like 6 different like books on my anticipated releases video that I just filmed. I have not even started those series yet. All right.
So Marcus, yes, I thought about this today. I need to film my next Grease one, but I need to mess with my next section a little bit. Anyway, so yeah, that's on my list also to do. What's up, Andrew? Evie, where did you go? Like, you appeared and then left. You can come on here. Alan the Betray. What am I betraying for? Oh, making gifts. Nice. Hold on. What else is going on?
I think you betrayed Thiago because you were jokingly encouraging other people to read other books besides, not his.
Oh no.
What's up, Madison? Oh yeah. Like, yeah. Thiago, you know that I'm in your corner, and there's a single reason on why. Why? Can you figure out what the reason is and why I'm in your corner?
It's the mustache.
I did say it is not the mustache. That would be the incorrect response. See you, Mike. Thanks for joining. There is one reason that I'm behind Thiago in this particular book battle. See if anybody can get it on why. Oh, thank you so much, Mike. Enjoy the rest of your workday. It is not the mustache. It is because because I left the banner up. I gotcha. The reason is freaking 11th Hour is 900 pages. It's so long.
Sure.
It's a Soulsborne based book. Like, I would love to read that, but it's so long. 900 pages is so long. I finished.
See, all you have to do.
Rating Azure in March.
If you think about it, Alan, it's only 450 pages, because when you open the book and consider the open book before you, that's only 1 page. It's not really 2 pages. The publishers are lying to you. So it's not 900 pages. It's 450 pages.
No, it's not, you clown. Look,
It's shorter than you think,
you
Alan.
can leave that Xeno bull crap. Motion does not exist. You can leave that at the right where you found it. Oh, is it not 11th hour? What's it called? It's 11th something.
Cycle.
Oh, sorry. All right. But
11th hour works too.
Like, if that doesn't bother you, if 900 pages doesn't bother you, definitely should go read it, because I'm here to support people who are, pouring their lifeblood into what they're trying to do. Because 11th hour is an actual saying, like something showed up at the 11th hour. That's why people keep confusing it, because you see 11th and then if your brain just fills it in.
Master Sal, I'm an accountant because I have to make sure I can restrain myself in the proper time. So it's actually a good thing that I'm an accountant, because I know the rules.
It's true. Like 800-page Sanderson book, like, it's not the same as 800-page Malzahn book either.
It's true.
But anyway, nice. So yeah, more Grease videos coming at some point for the, the handful of you that watch that, which I don't care. Like, they make me happy. I'll make sure to insert Skyrim the Cliff Pusher into everything for Chiago. I just can't read really long books. I mean, I can. It's much harder for me. So Tori, if your book is 900 pages, it's gonna.
He said it's not going to be.
Okay.
Well, he said it's not going to be 800.
It's going to be a minute. So it's going to be a minute if it's longer than if it's like, I don't know. Books are just really long. Like, splitting Shogun up. I really wanted to read Shogun. If we didn't split up between 3 months, there's no way I could have read it. There's no way. Like, I can't. Like, that'd be all I'd read in a month. I can't commit to that. And so I'm doing the same thing with Way of Kings. It's the only way I'm going to be able to read these really long books. They're just too long. Like, one of my most anticipated, Engines of Chaos, just hit NetGalley for the ARC, but it's almost 700 pages. I'm like, no. Why is y'all's freaking book so long? It's almost 700 pages? No, I don't have time. So maybe, like, the thing is, I don't actually have a ton other than my own personal read-alongs. I don't have anything really planned once I'm past the first quarter. So I'm going to use that to start, like, catching up crap that I want to read, and being able to read more of, like, stuff that isn't planned. So I guess got to get through March. In March, I'm not going to be doing much reading anyway, because I'm freaking going to Rome, and I'm not going to be reading. There's kids going to be bothering me. And then right after that, I have my stupid state competition. I can't read then. Got too much to do. These people, like, these children need to leave me alone. Like, leave me alone.
They need to become adults and become self-sufficient, right?
They're not self-sufficient when they're adults. They're still fools.
Can confirm.
I have Daughter of the Empire. The first one's not that long. The second two are long. So I'm not fooled. Don't worry. The second two are quite long. Nice. Did you enjoy Winter King? Yes, Noah. So Noah is one of my fellow Latin teachers. He teaches at a different school further down. Yes, Noah. At state there's no time to do anything, like none, and especially if they make me read Kurtamen. Kurtamen already ate up all of the time. Like, I didn't see any of my other kids last year. I sat with my Kurtamen kids the whole time. How are you, Noah, by the way? And I also meant to ask you something else about, I meant to ask you something about Greek. But yeah, Noah's good people. This is his first year teaching at Oak Hall. So, but Noah's, yes, all right, Noah, we will find a way to abandon these savages and go read. Like, let's just turn them loose on each other.
Yeah, bring all the the implements that you have, the shields and stuff, and just let them all fight each other in a field.
And the grabber.
We threw a fluke, through a fluked confluence of events. We ended up in second place in the state last year, when we've only been 14th before. And the problem is there's a 0% chance we are going to repeat this feat this year. And so I am trying to prepare my children. I'm like, guys, you must prepare yourself. We are not going to do that again. Like, we're not. I will be happy if we break the top 10, something that I am still not entirely certain we're going to do. And it is because all of my really good kids were in the second year bracket. So they all competed at the intermediate level. The problem is every one of those children is now competing in the advanced level. But unlike levels 1 and 2, especially 2, advanced covers Latin 3 through Latin 8. So these homeschool kids that have been doing it for forever, they could be competing in advanced for their like 5th time versus my kids who have just gotten into advanced. So while my kids are still good, they're now competing in a whole new playing field. And so, and the kids coming up in the 2s, I don't have enough of them that are good at it. I don't have enough like star players to repeat what I did last year. Now, maybe the 1s can pull it off, because I do have a lot of 1s who are taking it relatively seriously. So maybe. So I'm hoping the top 10, because I'm like, guys, you know how embarrassing it's going to be? Do you know how embarrassing it's going to be for us to get us to have gotten 2nd place last year and then get like 15th this year?
I think it's more embarrassing to them that you got 2nd. Everybody else.
I mean, oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, my kids are really good. Like my advanced kids are really, really good. They are. But the advanced bracket is just so incredibly competitive. And you know, our Quiz Bowl team is really good. And so we will give it a showing. And I'm being more hyperbolic, obviously, than I actually was. Last year, I didn't even think we were going to break top 10. I'm like, guys, if we get top 10, I'll be ecstatic. But let's at least get above 14. And then we got 2nd. So that was awesome. So I'm like, guys, let's at least get top 10. Like, please, can we get top 10? The problem is you can't make these children take it seriously. They take everything else seriously, but give them an academic thing. No, but they'll spend hundreds of hours just like piddling around the theater, like with what, like oh well, yeah, I got rehearsal for what?
Those
None
damn
of you know
actors.
your lines. Like none of you know your lines. Like it's dress rehearsal and you don't know your lines. What are y'all doing for that long? You're screwing around with your friends. It's easy to get people to spend time screwing around with their friends. It's impossible to get them to study a study guide so that they can freaking pass a multiple choice test. And the theater kids, the ones that are oh so big in the theater, they won't memorize a speech that they can act and easily get first place in, because that requires memorizing lines.
The irony.
Sorry, I'm getting all worked up. So it's just like we had so many kids at the beginning of the year, like hardcore into it, but you can't keep the momentum. Like you can't get people excited about, hey guys, we're going to study. You can't do it. Like, so it's frustrating. But I mean, I have a good program, and my advanced kids, as I say, are really, I mean, I wasn't calling you out. I don't know your theater habits. I'm calling out my students. Yeah, for sure. So it's just sad. Now maybe they'll all start cramming here in a minute. It's just frustrating, because the thing is, like, they know how well we can do if people will just put their nose to the grindstone, but it's hard. So my advanced kids are really good, but the bracket's really hard. So it may not matter how good they are, because there's going to be people we're up against that are just going to clobber them. That's true. I mean, that is 100% true. But you know, could always write a declamation. But yeah, I mean, it is harder. I'm not saying it's the equivalent, because you have to memorize it in Latin instead of English, but it can be done. And you know, it's theater, so the theater kids generally like it. Adult community theater makes me sad, Madison, because like there might be it's a bunch of people who just want to put on a play, you know, and most people who go see plays are just friends and family or like plays. Like they're not like connoisseurs. So if you really like theater and like you care about like really good theater, you can go to community theater and just be like, why is this not good? But it's not meant for you, you know, it's meant for the people who just want to go and laugh at some slapstick stuff. This is why no one's going to do Julius Caesar or Antony and Cleopatra or Henry IV Part 1. No one's going to do those because no one wants to see it. You know, it's the same. It's the fact that, you know, I don't know. So I miss theater too, but I don't know. Anyway, that was a lot. I don't know why I went on a tirade about that.
It happens.
I don't know.
On a completely different note.
What?
So we were talking about brain games. Have you heard of Cain's Jawbone?
Cain's Jawbone?
Yes.
No.
It is a book brain game. So essentially, from what I remember, from what I know, which may or may not be true, this book was published in like the 30s, and it was published out of order, and they turned it into a thing. So this is a mystery novel that has 8 murders and 8 murder weapons, and it's 100 pages, and the goal is to put the book back in order, essentially.
No.
But Alan, brain games.
No, that sounds like work.
Yes.
No.
Like, just publish it in the right order.
Well, they actually have released, as of this year, they've released the correct order, like to the public. Originally, there was
literally
like
their job is to publish it in the correct order.
This was the 1930s, Kate. Like they can't. They wanted to make this fun.
This is one of Noah's students that is here. I'm glad Noah showed up just to hear me go, stupid state competition. I love it, but it's so tiring and everyone gets sick. And these children are just like, oh my gosh.
What's the brain game there, Tiago?
Yeah, there you go.
And the competition is now over as of December of 2022, FYI. Like there's no more like, what's it called? Cash prize. Because they're releasing the actual solution finally after many years.
Madison, I'm with you. Like I do like heavy, dense books every now and then, but I do not like spending most of my time feeling like I am working to read a book. Like I just don't. I don't want to do that. I just want to read it.
Reading's supposed to be fun.
Anyway, I freaking wasted all y'all's time talking about this ridiculous competition, but oh well. What did Urza say? Did Urza ever tell me if he liked? Oh, 3-star read. You gotta listen to Jonathan Keeble. Like, no, you can't, because then it's not like dealing with this complex wrestling with like trying to decipher what the author's even saying is part of the fun. No, like I don't know why people feel like they can't have fun reading. It's like if it's not some kind of torture, it's not worth reading. Like, what if we just read because it was fun? Like, what if we did that? I'm talking to you, Pete. I know I'm calling you out.
But Infinite Jest.
Calling out Joanna, calling out Philip, calling out all of them.
Look,
what if we just
I have a book that physically caused me to be depressed? It means it's doing its job, even though it's about a bunch of druggies. And random kids at a tennis
academy. What if we
academy.
read something that was fun?
Why not both?
Because for most people, working while reading is not fun.
Maybe I'm just not like all the other readers.
Okay, well, you're one of my least favorite tropes, so anyway.
It's okay. Kyle said I was
Who did this, Madison? Brent. Hopefully soon. I've got to film it. I've got to there's a couple things I need to add to my the one that I'm gonna film next. But soonish. That's gonna be me narrating. Be like, Philip, why are you saying it this way? Why don't you just have them say, I don't like you? How many pages this navel gaze is gonna go on, Philip? That's gonna be the
narrator commentary version.
Uncut director's DVD commentary of the narration. Oh. Someone called me and knocked everything off my dang table. Anyway, we're gonna read. So yeah, Derek, like I'm trying to balance those. That's what knocked me into the slump in December was I read too many of the heavy ones and not enough things that were fun. So I'm trying to
more projects.
I mean, France, it is fun. That's what I'm reading right now. So, all right, let's read or work. I'm gonna go make a pot of coffee this time though. So.
I'm also gonna hop off. I have a thing I gotta do
Bye.
with some people. I'll be back probably.
Welcome back. So I read plenty, so I should, at this pace, I should be able to finish Small Gods today, which is
awesome.
delightful. So anyway, welcome back, everyone. Did you guys get stuff done? Kate, what'd you do?
I got a snack and got some homework done.
Right on. Oops. Sorry about that.
Sorry. I got a snack and got some homework done.
Right on. Yeah. 20 pages, things they carried. What is that, Tori? Tori, you're another person who's always reading something I've never heard of. Nice. I saw those gifts. Good work, Evie. Anybody else? Oh. Hold on. Trying to respond to a. All right. Oh, that's fair. That was the pot calling the kettle black for sure. Thanks for keeping me honest, Jay. You're right. Yeah. Forget what I said, Tori. I forgot that's what I do.
I mean, to be fair, there are so many books out there. We're all reading books.
There are. I watch a lot of booktubes, so I've heard about a lot of them. Speaking of which, I gotta have another Jeopardy here at some point. I just haven't been able to focus on Jeopardy's, and they freaking threw it apart at me. Nice. What are you reading, Cyprian? Nice. 20 pages Shogun, Nero. Nero read Imperium with us too. So 50. Nice, very cool. Dinner prep. Palace Illusions. Chadia, remind me, how much does Evie have left of that book?
I think she finished. Sorry. I mean, I don't know how much.
Yes, exactly. There you go. Always a good choice. Right on. Miracle Empire. Haunted Bombay. Oh, very cool. Gunslinger. Bones of the Earth. Oh, very cool. Evie the Duster. So guys, look, so if Tiago's still here, Tiago, you and Kian are on the side of the angels, because guys, like it's an epidemic. I was on Twitter last night, just scrolling through, like, guys, and I'm trying not to be hyperbolic. I'm going to attempt. Almost every single self-published author uses an initialism. Like it used to be that, initials were, I at least understood it, that like female authors use it to try to trick, the chauvinist males so that they won't know it's a lady writing it, right? But then that happens so often that I don't know how, I guess because they're dumb, but I don't know how you could not see the initials and not be like, oh, well, a lady wrote that, because, that's the reason it was happening. But now it could be anybody, because almost like, I'm not exaggerating. I was scrolling through, and literally 5 of the 7 self-pub authors that I passed all use initials on their books, and Kian was one of them that didn't, and I mentally applauded. I was like, good for you. Because at some point, I'm not going to be able to remember those initials. There's too many. And I don't really know. Do people not like their names? Like,
I think some of them do it to not bring it, like they have, their day jobs, and then they have writing as a side gig. So they want to keep, those.
But they have a Twitter account. So there's no like clandestine stuff going on. You have a public Twitter. So I mean,
I don't know, the authors that I follow that use the initials have the initials in their Twitter name. So like I interviewed AR with him yesterday on my channel, and until I heard Leslie talking about him, I didn't know like what his first name was.
so I know that AR with them is Andrew. So I know
Right.
that one. So I would remember that one. But so many, like, I wouldn't be able to. Like, does everyone just not like their name? Like, I was gonna say, Tori, if you abbreviate your name in your book, I ain't reading it. I'm not reading it. You have now heard the wisdom being dispensed from this hill, and choosing to ignore said wisdom, unforgivable, heretic, holy war. So, but VC Andrews is one of the early ones to do that. Like, early adopters are fine. Like, I understand it, but like at some point, it was like all over the place. Freaking Tolkien, and it's. But even then, like Gurm and Tolkien were the two that you knew because they were the only ones that did it, at least as far as I knew. Anyway, and people can do what they want. Like, people can do what they. Okay, so like, I am a tyrant, and I'm okay with that. So thank you for noticing. And it's just like people can do what they want. Again, I'm not telling people they can't do it. I'm just saying, like, this is just something I'm noticing at like 11 o'clock at night, scrolling through Twitter. I'm like, there are so many initialism names. It just becomes hard to keep track of because like, it's hard to associate like initials to an identity. It's harder than a name, at least in my opinion. For me personally, on the spectrum, it is harder to do that unless like it's so ubiquitous, like Martin or Tolkien. But even then, like I know them by Martin and Tolkien. So, but they're just huge. Anyway, it doesn't matter. The other thing is, speaking of this, I am amazing. What do they need to do? Okay, first of all, my first name is James, so it would be J.A. Walker. And I hate it because at school, on the freaking roster, it says that kids are taking like Latin taught by J. Allen Walker. I'm like, what are y'all doing? I did not tell you to do that. Like, stop. And you can't change it. I've literally said, they're like, no, school board's got to change it. Like, that's how your name's entered in the system. I'm like, that's ridiculous. Why is my name hidden in that way in the system? Anyway, it's going to be narrated by Alan Walker. Alan Walker, comma, if you kids are listening to this, shut up and go do your work. Period. So, I do understand that. As far as like this, Tori, the military fantasy thing. So I love military fantasy, and I've said that before, but I also see so many, like there are a ton of people, like, you know, they have little graphs on the books that are coming out, and it's a bunch of books I see coming out. There's just like grimdark military fantasy. And I'm like, is that what military fantasy is now? Like, does military fantasy, like, ipso facto, on its face and by its nature, an invisible crime? Does it have to be? I will give a bonus point to anybody who can tell me what ipso facto, on its face and by its nature, an invisible crime is from. Like, does it have to be that? Like, does it have to be grimdark? Because I like military fantasy because I like tactics and, you know, the idea of war going against each other. But I think military fantasy has become this subgenre that requires like, oh, look how terrible war is. Oh man, the raping and the pillaging and just the face exploding and like pulling out their intestines and like strangling them with it. And it's just like, what if we just had a cannon blow a hole in that phalanx and then just moved on? So does that make sense? Like, military fantasy doesn't have to be grimdark, but it just seems like a bunch of them coming out. It's like, oh, look how dark what I'm writing is. And I'm just like, okay. I mean, okay.
It feels like grimdark is like the new way.
Yeah, my first name's James, Tori. My first name is James, and I've never gone by James. So, boom, Tony Cross. I don't lie about my name. I go by Alan. I've always gone by Alan. Like, that's my name. It's just not my first name. It does, and I hate it. No, stop it. No, guys, no. It's just my first name is James. My parents gave both me and my brother like a family name, and then gave us a middle name we go by. And then my brother did the same thing for his 3 kids. I'm like, Ryan, do you not understand how miserable we were in school, where the teacher always goes, James Walker, Peter Walker, and we had to be like, it's Alan or it's Ryan. The good thing about it is that when people call me and they ask for James, I don't want to talk to them. they want money from me for James. So
I had a teacher. My given name is Kate. It's not Catherine or any of the other variations. And I had a teacher in middle school who was so convinced that my name was Catherine, she would send me to detention when I wouldn't answer her questions. And my mom had to like bring in my original birth certificate to prove to her.
James Chiago?
Even though it was like on all of my school records.
Yeah.
She hated me. That was the only time I ever got detention. I was just sick of being called Catherine.
Oh yeah. I don't know. Like, I don't like, also with James, people want to call you Jimmy, like, which is fine for Jimmy, but that is not my name. It never has been. And my last name is Walker. So anybody who had any familiarity with, what was it? Was it was Good Times, right? With Jimmy Walker, Dynamite. And I'm just like, stop. So the paintball community episodes are amazing. So Tony, your given name is Tony. It's not like short for anything. So yeah, anyway. Yeah, see? Scott knows. So like, people can do what they want. It's like, I'm just noticing a pattern of like a bunch of initialisms and then a whole bunch of like gritty military fantasies coming out. And I'm like, what if we made it about the tactics and not about the murder and repercussions? Like, what if, or like the larger repercussions instead of the on the ground looting repercussions. So anyway, I had a buddy in high school that did not have a middle name, and it was always bizarre to us. We're like, what are your initials? He's like, H-E. And it's like, yeah, but, well, we can't use that. Like, it's supposed to spell something, because mine is Jaw, J-A-W.
Mine doesn't spell. Mine's CAC, K-A-C.
CAC.
My entire name, including my middle name, is 3 syllables long.
That's weird.
It is.
That's weird.
It is so hard to learn syllables.
When Christina and I talk about naming children, it's always like, she's like, well, that doesn't flow. Like, she has something against, like, I think she is like resistant to single syllable first. Like, both names can't be single syllable. They can't. I don't know. I forget.
My mom wanted her names to fit on the line where you sign checks.
This just sounds like you're freaking wearing an Oculus and playing Tekken 8. Jin Kazama. Nice. Brian Lee Durfee, bleed. TGPA. You have 4 names. Look at freaking fancy Chiago over here with 4 names. 4-name Chiago. And Chiago spoke with 4 names. And when he spoke, it was with 4 names. And he signed his check 4 names, his 4-named check signing. You know what? You're right, Aaron. So anyway. We should probably work and read yet again. Time gets away. Time just gets
away. It does.
Chiago, you're welcome on this thing if you want to like pop on. I don't know if you're got a bunch of stuff on in the background. Well, provided you shave your mustache. If you haven't, you have to stay calm. You can't want to get the mustache. There you go. There you go. Nice. Nice. So my name was Alan. And so in middle school and elementary school, the kids, like, they couldn't make fun of my name. The best they could do was, like, they said, alien. And I'm like, oh no. Gasp. What will I do? You called me alien.
Kids would make fun of my last name.
Oh, yeah. Like,
I was always corn on the cob, or
I always got, like, later
yeah,
on.
it's spelled differently. Learn how to spell.
As an adult, I always got Walker, Texas Ranger. And I'm like, okay, like Chuck Norris, like, you're awake today because Chuck Norris let you live, you know? Like, Chuck Norris doesn't do push-ups. He pushes the ground down. So, okay, Walker, Texas Ranger. Yeah. I was very fortunate to have a very, very unmockable name for the most part. So.
Thiago shaved his stash off, so now he can come out.
Oh, well, then if you want on, Thiago, you can get.
I think he has his kid.
Oh. Well, Ucker. Fortunate. Oh my God! Toy Story 2, the worst of that trilogy of fantastic Pixar movies. Someone don't be like, Toy Story 4 exists, you know? No, it does not. It exists to break up canon characterization of Woody. Anyway. Let's read.
Sounds good.
Thank you, Tori. It's trash. You cannot spend 3 movies building up. Like, Woody has a singular motivation in 3 entire movies. And then all of a sudden in the 4th one, like, his entire character, like, his reason for being doesn't matter anymore. Get out of here with that nonsense. Sorry. Okay. I got a bunch read. I've read over 100 pages since we've started these, which is nice.
That's awesome.
I have 100 pages, almost exactly 100 pages left. I won't get in the next sprint, but I'll definitely finish the book today if we keep these going. At some point, I will have to edit. What about you guys? Nice, 25 pages.
I got about 15 pages of Game of Kings read.
Nice, very cool.
Which is like 30 pages of regular
At some point, I also need to take 30 minutes to answer comments. I'm so bad at responding to comments because I get so many of them while I'm at work, like teaching.
Yeah.
And so I can't respond to them. And then
that's what happens when you get popular.
Yeah, and then they just multiply. So, oh yeah, dang it! I don't know why I don't respond to these things. I'm reading. Nice, very cool. What are you editing? Which video? Ugh. 25 pages, 290. Dinner going, nice.
Yeah, I need to make dinner soon.
Top 10 bucks. Yeah, it's 4:30 here. Christina's got another hour and a half or so till she's home. So I might switch. I might have to switch to editing this next go because I usually nice. I usually like I've said this before. Like my setup here in the office, you know, I'm away from everybody and my wife, so I try to if I don't have to edit, I try to sprint not in here. But I can only edit at this computer, so I may edit. And then when Christina gets home, go out to the other thing.
Awesome.
Nice.
I took a shower. I mean, I guess that's important.
You people that take forever to take a shower are weird.
Oh my gosh, my partner does that. He takes forever. He washes himself like 5 times. I'm like, why do you take so long?
Even crippled, I take a shower fast.
I'm like, how much do you have to wash?
Have a go, Tony. I'm usually very, very quick, like in the mornings. I mean, really, my showering is still fast. So I have to sit in a stupid shower chair.
Oh yeah.
But it's the fact of it's the getting ready and then getting done with the shower stuff that takes forever now. But the showering.
Yeah, I had to do that when I had my shoulder surgery.
I'm so tired of being.
At least like you have a function of both arms, so
that is
like true. The first week I couldn't do anything by myself.
Yeah,
that's the worst.
Nice. I tend to listen to audiobooks in the shower. I started listening to Blade itself again today. Because I haven't listened to that in a hot minute. Because I was listening to Cicero. I was doing both. So when I was in the shower or like Christina was driving me to work, I'd listen to Cicero and I would read it when I wasn't. So I finished that. So I'm back to Blade itself. So yeah, I'll be listening to that while I try to read Shogun. And I don't know. I'm glad, like I've gotten a lot of reading done, which makes me happy. Because if I was in the other room, I would have played video games. It also helps that Sony made me mad, so I don't have to. So I'm just like, well, I'm not going to read, whatever.
Yeah, that's what I was like. I plan on reading all day, but if I read on my own, I'll get distracted with other stuff that also needs to be done. So
yeah,
I might as well just join on camera. That way, I'll force myself to at least read a little bit.
Yeah. So, Thiago, what are you working on in these sprints? Are you editing or writing? Are you actually reading something? Or are you just lurking and trolling? No. Tori's talking about me. I think she's talking about me. At any rate. Oh my gosh, I'm tired. Yeah, I know. So I may have to grab. So I gotta get a snack or something. Like What I need to do is that the freaking sun's going down, so I need to actually turn the light on in here because because it's dark. There we go. Getting dark up in here.
Yeah, it's only 5:30 here, but my body's like, oh, it's dark outside, so now it's bedtime. I'm like, no, it's not bedtime yet.
Well, everything makes me tired now. Like everything just requires so much effort. So, I'm running out of stuff. I'm running out of stuff to rant about. Like I don't think I have anything. I don't think I have anything else.
You'll think of something.
I sure will. Gotta go back to work tomorrow. Except tomorrow's a useless day, so we have the mandatory testing tomorrow. So our governor got rid of the FCAT, or the FSA, which is good. Only now they have 3 times a year. The freshmen and sophomores have to be tested for something or other. So we've got that tomorrow, which means I have homeroom for 2-something hours.
Oh my gosh.
My homeroom kids, they are not kids. Like I do not understand why they homeroom the way they do. I mean, I do understand. I think it's stupid. So they homeroom the way we do is you get a class and it's based on last name, as opposed to it should just be one of your classes. It should be children you teach, because the difficulty of trying to, whenever I have these kids, someone eats in my room, even though they're not allowed to, and certainly in my chair. These kids aren't afraid of me. They don't know me. They freaking draw on my desks. Like they're freaking knuckle dragging mouth breathers. Like a bunch of them, they don't care. They're not there at school to give a crap. Like you pass out report cards and you're just looking at like F, 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 D, F, F, F. Like, and I'm talking about like art. You can only fail art if you just didn't do anything. And like it's just kids that don't want to be there. They don't want to be there. They would like one kid busted out a vape and just blew a sick cloud in my freaking class.
What?
They don't care. They don't care. Their parents and the government are making them go, and they need to go home. They just want to go home and do their drugs. Go home, do your drugs. Don't come to school, please. So
that's crazy.
Yeah, it's kids I don't know. So they just so I got to be in there for 2 hours with these kids. And the problem is I learned the last time, I used to have decent homeroom kids that were just like, the problem is kids are becoming more and more feral every year. So I used to be able to just not pay attention, just do what I'm doing at my computer. So it's like, oh, it's free like work time. I can just work. But no, now I have to monitor. I got to monitor these kids the entire time, because otherwise,
That's crazy. Yeah, when we had homeroom, it was always just the same place where our first period class was.
Yeah, that would be nice. But no, they just want to do it by alphabetical order. It's easier. Yeah, it's just easier. As long as it's easier for the admin, that's all that matters.
Yes.
It's just not like, give them children that they've taught before. I'm telling my good kids to come to my homeroom tomorrow. I'm like, just forget your homeroom. You're not doing anything. Come to my homeroom and help me keep the peace. There. So we don't have homeroom unless we have homeroom the first day of school where they get their schedules, and then we'll have homeroom schedules when like there's testing and stuff, because they need to find a place to put the children who aren't in the testing. So it's just annoying. Like
we always got our schedule before school started.
So it is based on grade level, Emily. It's based on grade level and last name. So but the problem is we used to move with our kids. Like, so I had 9th grade, and then the next year I had those same kids in 10th grade. And then no. Now like I'm 11th grade every year. So I get a new homeroom every year. And it's trash because 11th grade has to do a lot. My buddy Bell gets a senior class every year, and seniors never have to do anything in homeroom. So it's just like, what is this crap? I don't know. They're kids that don't want to freaking be there. So I don't understand it. So they're going to sit in the back and they're going to eat, even though I said, I don't care what you do, just don't draw on my desks and you can't eat in my classroom. Those are the only two things you can't do. You want to go to the bathroom, AKA wander around campus? Cool. Take the pass.
Yeah. Then I don't have to deal with you.
Yeah. I don't care. Like, if you told me you were going to the bathroom, not my fault you were gone for 30 minutes and got into trouble. Like, whatever. Just don't destroy my classroom. I have not, but I'll probably have to walk with it once I can start putting weight on my... Yeah, we used to do that. I don't know why we don't. I've complained. And I'm not noisy at school, but there are a couple things, like when something is extraordinarily inconvenient to me and seems like it's incredibly inefficient, then I will find my admin. I'll be like, hey, what if we didn't do it this way? Like, can you go tell the decision makers that it would be easier for literally every teacher if we had students we knew? Because every single educational theory says you need to develop a rapport with students. So why not have homeroom with students with which we have a rapport? Foolish.
So when you moved with your students and you got to senior year, did you start back?
Yeah, then you loop back to freshman.
Bottom again.
You get a freshman class. Yeah. And the thing is, I don't know. It's just done literally the worst it could possibly be done. So I hate it. Yeah. Every morning of the announcements, you say the Pledge of Allegiance and the national anthem plays. That's been literally every single day of school since I was wee.
Do they still do that?
Yeah. That's what we do. It's part of school. I make everyone stand up. I'm like, stand up. Like, but you don't have to put your hands over your heart. You don't have to say the pledge. You just stand. Like, just get out of your seat.
Just pretend at least.
Like, I just want you to stand so that everyone doesn't wonder, like, well, why is this person sitting down? Like, what? Like, just.
We don't need in-class protests.
Like you can believe what you want. You can protest in your own time. Like, this is public high school. Conform, stand up. You don't have to say anything. Like, you can sit here and you can tell me why you're standing, why you don't want to do it, as one of my really good kids does. It's like, I'm not doing this, Mr. Walker. I'm like, okay, just stand. Just stand. I don't like, you don't have to do anything you don't want to do except stand. So, I can't make them either. If they took a hard line and didn't stand, there's nothing I can do to them. But my students will stand because I told them to. It's Roman.
It's just like the Romans.
Oh, really, Noah? Really? Oh, yeah. Public school here, it definitely does it. No. They're not actually accusing anybody of indoctrinating because no one knows what that word means. Like, it's not what it means. Like, in America, we use words that don't have any meaning, and we use them because it scares people. So we like to stir up the masses with words that have no actual meaning. Like, do you know how often I have had to explain, like, when we talk about the Greeks and the Romans, and someone does something that is treasonous, like trying to assassinate the eponymous archon or one of the consuls, like Catiline.
Yeah.
I talk about what treason is, and then I will play a clip, one from each side, of a politician accusing another politician of treason. And the treason that is being accused is someone talking bad about the other party's president. I'm like, guys, that's not treason. No one here tried to stab that guy. That's treason. we don't know what words mean. We don't care what words mean. So
people also like to use big words to sound smarter or intimidating and not actually know what they
because we don't know what anybody means and because they sound good. It's demagoguery 101, except that demagogues used to be smart. Demosthenes is a fantastic demagogue. I love Demosthenes. He is the biggest rabble-rousing, like lying. Like Demosthenes said, you just have to repeat something over and over until people believe it. Like but the problem is the way he demagogued is so intelligent. The language he used and the turn of phrase. He's a brilliant orator. Now demagogues are just like that's it. It's just grunting. It's grunting and frothing.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh! Like bring back the demagogues, the good ones. That is political discourse in America. Political discourse in America is you keep on saying that word. I do not think it means what you think it means. Anyway. So yeah, it's just trash. That's what most of my Greek history and Roman history class is me. Yes, I pinned this comment. Most of it is me explaining like, hey guys, so this is what this actually looks like, or you'll note, oh, we never do this in modern politics, like this thing right here, where so everyone just thinks, I don't know. Words don't mean anything anymore. Words mean nothing. So, so yeah. Anyway, yes, yeah. The actual quote was Goebbels, but Demosthenes. I'd have to look at my PowerPoint. I have it on there. Demosthenes said basically the same thing. So I don't know if Goebbels took it from Demosthenes, but Demosthenes just repeated, like he said, you just repeat it till they believe it, which is what he did about Philip. So he just kept spreading lies about Philip or Alexander, one of the two. I forget if it's pre or post Philip, that he knew weren't true until the Athenians started believing him. And he was very, very proud of it. I love Demosthenes, but he is a twerp. He is a war-hawking twerp. Anyway, on that note, I will. I don't like this sprint's really long, so I may exhaust all my topics. All right, so I'm gonna go. I need to refresh my drink and everything. So let's go ahead and sprint this.
All right, I'm
we're
gonna
at 25, right? So yeah, it's been almost 20 minutes. Cool. Let's do it again.
Cool.
Okay, we're right. Okay, welcome back. I dropped my book as I was coming, and so I had to.
Hello, Alan.
Abuse of book.
I can't not click the link.
That's fine. What are you reading, Jake?
I am reading a non-fantasy book because it's one of my mom's favorites, and it's I Know This Much Is True by Wally Lamb. The protagonist is having generally a very rough time.
Right on. I was gonna do some editing during this last sprint, but what happens, and it doesn't happen all the time, but it does happen to where I'll open my editor, and then literally 100% of my disk will go into use, which means that I can't do anything. Like anything I click in the editor will freeze, and then the screen will go black, and then it'll come back, and it'll just be that over and over again. And I refuse. Like I just won't. So usually I wait. Like most of the time I'll just wait, and eventually my computer will calm down and stop having 100% because it goes from 0 to 100. Now this has been running most of the sprint, and it's still at 100. The second I closed my editor, it went down to 0, and I'm not doing anything in the editor. All I have done is open it and put my clip onto the timeline. That's all I've done. And then I saved it, closed it, and then reopened it. That's all I've done. It's still rocking. So I'm going to leave it running this whole little chat session and see if it is still indeed at 100%. Usually that means I need to restart my computer. This is what pisses me off about my computer is I don't understand why it does this because it is a better computer than that, but it fills me with rage. So I'll have to I don't know, figure it out. So Chase, what are you reading?
I'm reading like 4 books right now. I'm reading Babel and Freeman's Julius Caesar and Empire of Exiles and
Cool.
Liarmouth by John Waters.
Pete, what are you doing?
So before I get back to Tyrant's Throne, I am setting myself up for Kane's Jawbone by basically putting string up on my walls. And I bought exactly 100 clothespins.
Pete, like, why are you this way? I don't understand.
Because it's a project, Alan, and I enjoy having fun little projects that make my brain go burr.
I have not, Jay, mostly because I refuse to. So, I mean, I guess I could. I have the, I don't have the updated version. Like I have version 9 because I refuse to switch to the updated because I don't understand when iterations come out, like upgrade version, that remove useful features. So Filmora 9, unlike Filmora 10, 11, and 12 currently, like when I load my clip into the freaking editor, at the very top, it tells me the full length of the clip. They remove that feature for
I just
every
keep not clicking update on Filmora, so I think I might still have that.
Yeah, because I don't understand it. Like, why would you get rid of that? So now I have no idea. I have to literally scroll to the end of the timeline to see how long it is. Why?
Okay, I'll continue to not click update. That's good to know.
I don't understand.
Also, you have to be strong, Evie. I believe in you.
You could just use Premiere Pro instead, but
like Adobe
True.
Premiere Pro?
yeah.
Who pays for yours?
Well, I have like a student like discount. It's only
One of my students tried to tell me that the other day too. I'm like, okay, the educator discount is not as much as the student discount.
Dang.
Yeah, the student discount is the only reason I have it. So
Yeah,
I feel like the educator discount should be free.
I mean, I agree with you. I mean, I do get Microsoft Office for free, which I'd be like, I use Microsoft Office all the time. And the problem, and really, like the thing is, that's why I have a Patreon to run the, be able to upgrade the channel and stuff. Really, I don't have time to learn Premiere is really the problem. And until I fix my computer, I don't think I can run Premiere. So I will one day switch to it because I know it is better, but I don't know how to use it and I don't have time to learn right now. So that's going to
it's not I mean, I think you definitely have some experience. It's definitely not like a beginner friendly sort of software though.
It's true.
So Jay, this is what I used for when I first started, before I had my PC and I just used my laptop. And I stopped using it because it destroyed my my laptop did not like it. But it's stupid. I get a stipend. I get like $200 from the state for supplies every year.
I like how we're talking about
You also live in Florida.
and it's just like dread it, running from it, ranting about the education system arrives all the same.
Always. Yeah, I have the lifetime thing for Filmora also. And Filmora is fine. Filmora does exactly what I need it to do when it works. My issue is how often it freezes my computer. Like right now, I literally just clicked on Task Manager down at the bottom of my screen so I could see if it was still occupying 100%. I clicked Task Manager right before I started talking.
Violent.
It still hasn't switched to the Task Manager. It still has not shown me that window that I clicked on.
I'm fine with Filmora because I don't have that problem, so it's just chugging along and doing what I need it to.
Be interesting to see a comparison of Alan and Jake's computers in this.
The thing is, my computer is like, I made sure to get a good computer. My computer is better than what is happening. And this is the problem. I need a human being to come to my house and figure out why my computer takes like 10 minutes to start up sometimes. Sometimes it's up in like a minute. But sometimes it's like literally 10 minutes before I can use my computer. My laptop is 5 seconds. And it's not because there's a bunch of stuff running on startup, guys. Like, don't give me like the solutions, like the easy solutions I have already tried. And like my brother knows enough to like troubleshoot the easy ones. They don't work. And so I've got to get a human being in my freaking house who knows about computers to fix it. And I will give them real life money to do so. And I just have not done that because I don't even know if those people, if that job even exists. But it's very frustrating.
It does.
By the way, hold on. Task Manager still has not come up, by the way, from when I clicked on it when I first started talking. Nope, still not up.
Oof.
Oh yeah. I got the little spinning thing that says my computer's thinking. Yeah, nothing.
It's trying its best.
I know.
Hey, Alan's computer, can you
It's
try
on the SSD. That's the thing.
Alan's computer, can you try like getting good?
I know, right? Jay, I have an SSD main hard drive and then a secondary hard drive that's the HDD. So it's just annoying. What's after that? What's after that book, Jake? After your non-fantasy?
I don't know. Couple options. I might do. So I've got University Book Club. Is like Master of Jinn, which I might do that because it's short and I think it's relatively quick. And then I'm likely going to read The Lonesome Crown, which finally showed up.
Oh, right.
Right. Didn't you have like a shipping problem with that?
Yeah. Well, actually, it was the problem with that was I ordered it, like I pre-ordered it a while ago, and then in between pre-ordering it and it coming out, the credit card I used to pre-order it expired, and then like the number changed, and then they charged when it came out, and they were like, we couldn't charge you for this, and so that was annoying. But we got it now, so want to read that soon because pretty excited for that.
If I have a virus, my virus thing has not picked it up. So
and then I think my plan is I'm gonna read the first 3 pages of A Betrayal in Winter before DNFing the series, and then I'll probably go DNF Men at Arms, and then I might try some KJ Parker and DNF that.
This really hurts me.
That's on you.
We will come to your house, Jake, and we will force your eyes open.
I will have to renew my passport, and then I will be coming to Canada.
That's
okay.
on you. Men at Arms is so good. Like the watch books are so good. So you should not do those things that you said you're going to do.
I won't. The only thing that of those things that I will be doing relatively soon that I said I would is reading the start of A Betrayal in Winter. Yeah.
Good.
I'm trying to reread that this year because it's been too long since I read it, and I'm like, I need to read this again.
Yeah, I read Autumn War and Price of Spring in like Q1 of 2021. So it's been 2 years since I've read Long Price Quartet. So I need to. I've done all of these things. So like I want to read it again also, but I got to just try to find a find a way to fit it in there.
I have a question for everyone. How predictable was it that after Alan said he tried all the easy fixes, that a bunch of people would then recommend a bunch of easy fixes?
The thing is that's
very predictable.
Like that's what happens all the time. That's what happens all the time. Like again, and also you don't know.
Yeah, every once in a while, like it's like, have you tried this? And it's like,
you don't know,
and then it fixes
what
it.
someone considers an easy fix. But all these suggestions so far, I've tried because this has been going on. This has been going on since for over a year, and I just don't like Panama City sucks is the problem. Like my city sucks, and there's no anything that fixes anything. There's no specialization of anything here. Nothing. That's why, like, to fix my camera, I have to like freaking ship it out to California or New York to get the bloody thing fixed because we don't need anything here. All we need are condos, apartments, and chain restaurants.
Alan, the easiest solution is to hit Alt F4 a few times.
No, get out of my face. So no. Oh my gosh, I hate this computer. I'm gonna punch it. All right, so editing is not going to be in the cards until I
maybe hitting the computer will fix it. Have you tried punching it?
I mean, here, like usually this like incurs great wrath in me, and so I'm like really wound up and I start hollering because I paid like a decent amount of money for a computer that could do this, and so it just ticks me off. I'm not currently because I'm not on a time crunch really, but I did just shut it down because I'm over it. Oh look! As soon as I shut it down, my computer starts actually running crap. Now I click on the window and it pops up instantly. So I don't know what's wrong with it, and I also don't know why it started.
Oh, good solution from Thiago. That might work.
No, and I also don't know why it takes forever to start my computer. So if I vanish and I'm gone for 10 minutes, it's because that's how long it took for me to restart my computer. But if I'm going to edit, like I'm going to have to do that because it just doesn't. So frustrating. So frustrating. And as soon as nope, it's still having a fit. It's still operating at 100%, 97%. You piece of trash computer. Piece of trash.
By the way, I think the next non-sci-fi fantasy book I read, of the ones I'm going to read this year, is going to be Augustus. And if I don't like it, I'll never trust your recommendations.
It's impossible for you not to like it, Jake.
It does. It does sound like
the problem is you like Roman history, so there's no way you can dislike it.
Yeah, things I like: Roman history, things written in letters, good character writing.
There's no way.
Smooth but beautiful. So exactly. This is why if I dislike it, I will be declaring.
Oh yeah, if you dislike it, it'll be like the surprise of the century for me. If you dislike it. When did we read it? 25? We read it 25, 20?
Me? Hold up.
Something like that.
What was my last
20.
one? 20? Okay, cool. It's been 13 minutes, so I got a couple more minutes before we'll go back into this.
No, Evie, I'll be blaming Alan if I don't like Augustus.
That's fair.
Sorry.
Yeah, Jake, I agree, Thiago. It's unlikable.
Jake, if you don't like it, we're gonna have to figure out what type of shapeshifter either killed you or stole your body.
Seriously.
Yeah. It'll be like who killed Jake and replaced him. That can be like the start of a mystery novel. That can be like the hook. Just seeing like Jake Bishop, 2 stars, Augustus on Goodreads, and being like, someone's killed Jake. Oh no.
So
it'll have a better mystery than Justice of Kings did. That's for sure.
Oof.
What are you? Did you really come on here to just like?
Yeah. I read it yesterday. I did not like it.
Okay, well, I mean, you're allowed to not like it.
I do
Tell
want to
me
read
more.
Do what?
I'm protesting because the author killed Rex, so I have no plans of starting it anytime soon.
Freaking like Richard killing Rex makes me so angry.
Yeah.
But always blame Julia. I agree. I concur. So I don't know. I may restart my computer this go around, or I may just read and try to finish Small Gods. I'm very close. We'll see. If I vanish, it's because I've restarted my computer and I will be back momentarily.
Another good solution is either playing soft jazz or really loud disco music.
To do what?
Play to fix your computer.
No. Why would that work?
You either lull it to sleep or just make it go disco, which is always a good thing.
I'm gonna find
That seems like the most likely solution.
The problem is,
Good
Evie, is
work,
that I
Pete.
need to edit something. I got to get a video out tomorrow. But I just don't want to do this. Stupid computer being a dumb computer. Piece of trash.
Is it mid, Alan?
No, it's trash. It's beyond mid. It's trash.
Okay.
Like, I've got to find someone in this freaking city. Just come to my freaking house and fix it. Like, I'm about to pay a child. Be like, hey, student who knows computers, come to my house and fix this, and I will hand you money.
They might ask you for grades instead.
I ain't giving them no grades, but I will give them money. And I said, keep your grubby mitts off of anything here that belongs to me.
See, Emily knows what's up. Disco helps improve things' mood, including computers.
I have doubts about that conclusion, Pete. You know what I don't have doubts of? I don't have doubts about the fact that it's very good that you have speaking bones so prominently displayed.
Oh yeah, absolutely. It's been like that since I finished it.
I talked with Kyle with Alan's nemesis. Well, one of Alan's nemesis. And Alan has like 7 nemesises, but I talked with one of them about speaking bones today, so that was fun.
Evie.
Oh, was that today? I thought the thing
The
was
computer science teachers in my school
it was today.
do not know how to fix my computer.
Yeah.
They do not know how to fix my computer. That is not something that they know how to do.
Yikes.
Maybe some of their students though. So
perhaps I gotta figure it out. Anyway,
God, I missed that live.
Let's go read 20, 16 minutes. Let's go read again. I think Christina might be home during this one, and then hopefully we might eat, but I'll still do this. I'll eat during the sprint or whatever. So it just depends. I can't remember if I'm supposed to make dinner or if she's gonna make dinner tonight. I don't know. It's nemesis. It is nemesis. I'm assuming it's feminine because it's a goddess probably. So nemesis.
But how many do you have, Alan?
Several. I mean, currently Sony is the number one currently.
Okay. And then there's Leanne, Kyle.
Leanna's bad opinions. Kyle has a good opinion currently. So Kyle is currently at a really, what I need is I need to give Kai permission to take over my computer. So you don't have to send him here. I just need to be like, Kai, do you know how to randomly access a computer? Here is all of my information randomly. And then Kai uses that's his moment to overthrow. So instead of Professor Kai, like he brings my computer to life and it kills me. And then Kai seizes the empire.
This is his plan all along.
Yeah, seriously. He's been slowly sending me packets of info, packets of untraceable data that are crushing my comp.
It's a slow burn.
That's what I need to do. Like, Kai, I'm gonna pay you. Access my computer. Don't erase all my school stuff, please. But
your computer is going to turn into Ultron before you know it.
He'll just, while you're not looking, he'll sneak into your PowerPoint presentations and he'll call Philip of Macedon mid. So just the note will say Philip of Macedon was kind of mid.
Or it'll say Animator Rick is awesome.
Macedon is not mid. Philip Macedon is the best.
He is. He's very
He'll
cool.
change your slides to a light blue.
Oh! Worst 1-2 punch. Oh! How hideous. Anyway, let's sprint.
Let's get down to business.
I will indeed. I'm going to restart my computer, so I'll be back momentarily. So, un momento, por favor.
It's definitely not time to.
We can plot how to take over the Empire while he's gone. I mean, we'll read quietly.
There you go.
I think we should read productively, and then he'll be so jealous of our ability to read that he'll surrender his empire.
All right. Anyway, so I should be able to finish Small Gods next. It took the whole sprint for my computer just from starting up to stop using 100% of the SSD drive, the C drive. And so when it finally did, I started up the editor and it's still using 100%. And I don't know why it does this sometimes, and sometimes it doesn't. Like sometimes it's fine, and sometimes it's not fine. And I don't really know how to tell the difference between the two. So I will not be editing if I cannot ever get it to stop doing this. So that's annoying.
Yeesh.
Yeah, it's just annoying because like when you pay money for crap, you want it to work. Like, it doesn't make any sense. I don't know why it doesn't work. But whatever. So I'll just leave it trying to calm itself down until until we go read again, and maybe it'll.
Bless you.
Thanks. Maybe it'll have calmed down. So everybody get anything done? I'll finish.
More Tyrant's Law.
Cool. I'll finish Small Gods this read since I probably won't be editing. So I'll finish Small Gods this go.
Nice.
I mean, I have I have an external where I store stuff that I'm not using anymore. It's not my videos. It's the editor, and it's my crap computer. Like I don't. Again, like it used up 100% for most of the sprint just turning on. Here's Thiago. Look at this guy.
What's up?
Yeah, my ribs are fine. They are still broken, as the doctor told me on Wednesday when I was leaving. He's like, "Hey, you still have like healing rib fractures, right?" I'm like, "I mean, yeah, but they just don't hurt anymore." So,
Hi.
what's up, Thiago?
It's been a while since.
Look at this.
Well,
Look at this. That's so
Okay.
good.
Look at what?
Right here. So,
Ah,
Vorbis is abhorrent. Dang. How you doing, Thiago?
I'm good. I have like maybe 10, 15 minutes. Just hopped on to chat a bit, but now I'm going to have to put the kids to bed. And then I'll be back.
Cool. Very cool.
I didn't manage to do anything during these sprints. I was just
That's sad. Just trolling, lurking and trolling.
just lurking and trolling.
Lurking and trolling.
Yeah.
Thinking about how to change your name on the cover of your book to an initialism.
Yeah, I did consider that, but it would have to be like TG Abdallah or TP Abdallah. And TP is out of the question because 12-year-olds.
For sure.
But I don't know. Yeah.
Maybe you could use TP Abdallah if you start writing like satire or something.
Yeah.
Nice. What about you, Pete? Did you finish? Did you finish anything?
No, I didn't finish anything, but I'm like the characters are interesting in this series. Like I feel like they have a lot less agency than Long Prize Quartet, if that makes any sense. Like outside of Clara, the other ones feel like there's a lot of things happening to them. They're not doing that much. Specifically Getter.
Getter has more agency than anybody in that book. He just chooses to wield it poorly. Like he chooses to use his agency terribly.
Everybody makes decisions for him because he can't make a decision for his life unless it's like, oh, the woman.
I love that kind of character. Abraham writes really good characters that are put upon like that.
No, he's beautifully pitiful, if that makes any sense.
Yeah,
like
he's pathetic.
Yeah.
So yeah. Jake, are you almost done? You read at the speed of light.
No, this is a long book.
So
I've been reading this.
So is most of the books you read.
Well, I'm not almost done.
Oh. How long is that book?
Over 900 pages.
Pete's already read LPQ.
Okay,
Over
when I say over
900 pages.
Disclaimer, 901 pages.
What's up, Darius? That is so many pages.
Yeah,
Jake?
Well, I'm reading it because it's like my mom's favorite book. And if I was like, this book is long, she'd be like, son, I read Realm of the Elderlings.
I mean, yeah, she's got you there.
So,
what are you reading, Derry? She's frozen. She'll tell us when she gets back.
Hi, Derry.
She can't hear
hello,
you.
Darius.
I don't think she can hear us.
Unpacking a million boxes of books.
Oh, she's unpacking. That's what she said.
So yeah.
Mhm.
Many, many books.
Right on.
I'm at that stage where I want to read like 3 different books, but I also want to read stuff about writing, and I also want to write. So I'm doing nothing.
I end up there where I'm like, I want to read some of my nonfiction. Like, I want to read some of my history books, but also there are fantasy books that I want to read. And so then I play video games.
Yeah.
I have that same problem because I try to balance nonfiction with fiction. So like right now I'm reading Freeman's Julius Caesar.
Yes.
And it's I love it, but I read it so much slower than I read everything else. So I feel like I'm being less productive.
Yeah.
And so there's less incentive for me to do that. So I just do nothing.
I understand that feeling. I understand that feeling, especially when I'm reading like the OG history books like Herodotus or Xenophon or Thucydides.
Have you ever read any of Livy's books?
Freaking yeah. I mean, I've read like the section of Alberta Candida that he has, like the founding and stuff. It's not super easy to read.
Yeah.
It's very much. I mean, it's fine. He's not my favorite of the ancient authors. But yeah, I've read. We've lost so much Livy though, which is disappointing.
Yeah.
I had a big rant on this earlier. I was playing Dynasty Warriors 7, and now I'm not. Herodotus. Oh, Herodotus. He knows how to spin a yarn for sure. Welcome back, Derry. What? What's it called? Derry's internet is acting up.
Thanks.
Yeah, your internet is
Still spotty.
it is against you today, just like my computer and editing.
Neither are mid. Neither can achieve the heights of mid.
Yeah, mine is trash. It makes me so mad. Like, what is going on, you piece of garbage?
It honestly looks like an SSD problem with everything that I know you've tried stuff, but sometimes it just installs stuff on the wrong kind of drive. So
Well,
maybe check if it isn't installed by default on the hard drive instead of the SSD.
No, it's definitely installed on the SSD. Like, I did that. I looked. It's definitely on the SSD. SSD is a piece of trash. I just need to move it. I need to move everything. I need to say, hey, I need you to boot from the HDD. Because that's what my laptop does, and it does it in 2 seconds. So annoying.
Yeah.
I gotta get some clown in here I think during this next sprint I'm gonna post on Facebook, hey, I need someone to come to this house, fix this computer. So but because I don't know. But I'm no video up tomorrow. So oh well, guess I can't edit. Oh no, I love editing. So I just have to try to get one out tomorrow if my thing will, because I don't understand why sometimes it does it and sometimes it doesn't. That's what doesn't make any sense to me. It's why does sometimes I have no problem. Sometimes it does what it's doing right now. So I don't know. Technology fills me with rage. It fills me with like literal rage because I don't understand it. And when things that I don't understand don't work, like, I don't know. I think the problem is I have like in my life, I have an expert in most like fields. So when something goes wrong, I have someone that I can contact who knows about it or knows how to fix it. Computers is the one thing I don't. And so it enrages me.
Something enrages you on? I'm shocked.
Many things irritate me. Very few things fill me with rage.
Okay.
like very few things actually cause me like off the air to get really, really, really angry and like slam my hand on my desk and stuff because I'm so angry at this piece of crap machine. Like many things irritate me to where I'm going to complain about it. That is many things, but technology not working. Like I don't know how to deal with it. Like my brain doesn't know how to process that kind of like irritation. So lame.
I'm gonna have to jump off, but I'll be back.
All right, see you, Thiago.
See ya.
All right, so let me ask a question right here before I read y'all some quality content that I found on the internet, because I see it on the internet all the time. I do not understand, like, why do people lie on the internet so much? like lie in ways that are so obviously untrue.
Like about
I don't think people do. I think people
like
say the truth on the internet.
to where people like lie to like where, you know, I guess
Like
people are supposed to be like, oh my gosh, oh, that's so amazing. And it's just like that.
And everybody clapped.
Yes, and everybody clapped stuff. Like seriously. I don't know. How do I search on Twitter? Where's the search button?
There's an entire subreddit called r/thathappened that is
that's
highly amusing to me.
Oh,
it's
explore.
Great.
Get out of my hashtag explore crap. Just let me search, piece of trash. But like I literally don't understand it. So let me I'm gonna dramatically read some of these for y'all guys.
I'm very excited.
So because we came upon something with Alexander and like Alexander's propaganda stuff he wrote down, like him dealing with the Gordian knot. And I'm like, and I guarantee you, when Alex tells this story, it ends with everyone clapped. Like, even though he's a chucklehead who can't undo the freaking knot. And then we got on the story. So here, let me get some. I'm going to read you my favorite one because it's like, it's so incredibly like it's not possible. Like it. Okay, hold on. Let me find it. Dang it. I should have had this prepared. But the thing is, I forget about the things that I'm going to do. Oh, here we go. All right. Dramatic reading. Today I was eating almonds on a bench in the park and a lady walked by and started yelling at me. You should not be eating almonds. I have a severe allergy and so does my son. Without saying anything, I calmly reached into my yellow purse and took out my new essential oil blend. Then I stood up, still without saying anything, and injected her and her son with the blend with the needle that I keep in my purse for situations like this. It happens more often than you think, laughy emoji. Then I gave her an almond and told her to eat it. After she finished, she told me she had several doctors prescribe her medication for her allergy, and none of them actually worked, but mine did! Exclamation point laughy emoji. She actually asked me if I was literally a doctor, and when I told her I wasn't, her jaw dropped. You aren't? Nope, I said smugly. So today, not only did I get a new customer for my blend, but I also got £100 as an apology for her bothering me. She also asked for the rest of the bag of almonds, laughy emoji.
I don't see what's suspicious about that, Alex. That all sounds very plausible.
I want you to imagine. So when I came back on Wednesday from the hospital, I told my students, I'm like, and they hooked me up to the EKG because they thought I was having a heart attack. And it looked like I was until some random lady walked into my room without saying anything and injected me with her
essential oil.
There's no one who is going to let you inject them with some random thing that you pulled out of your purse. Like,
oh, they didn't let them. This person's just fast. This person's like, it was like a jab, but with an injection of essential oils.
Anime level speed.
That's the most ludicrous thing I've ever heard.
I believe this person completely, and I think that all happened.
And Aaron is right, Evie. It is because it's easy. Let me give you another one, and I love this one. I love this one too. So hang on.
The needle full of essential oils. I thought you were supposed to like rub them on you or something.
Guys, my favorite one is without saying anything. So here, look at the picture of this guy's bloody hand. All right, there it is.
All
right, here we go. Me, don't talk about her that way. Him, yeah, I've been cheating on that beep for months. Me, you don't deserve her. She deserves a nice guy like me that won't disrespect her at every turn. Him, what are you going to do? Be her knight in shining armor? I knelt down and punched the concrete, blood gushing from my knuckles.
Didn't even punch him?
I showed him my hand and said, this concrete won't break, but your bones will, you piece of beep, Chad. He started crying and ran away. Laughy emoji, crying emoji. Suffice to say, I got the girl, and every time I see that Chad, I give her a big kiss, and he just turns his head away and runs off. We get cheered every time we walk down the hallway now. Sunglasses, smiley face emoji, money out of his mouth emoji.
I have one question. What have I gotten myself into here?
Guys, why do people lie about this stuff? Like that.
First of all, that guy does not have a girlfriend. That's not possible.
100% that dude does not have a girlfriend.
Like that's impossible.
At least I thought it was going to be like, and I thought he was going to be like, I beat that guy up. And then he's like, no, I punched the concrete. And I'm like, the fuck. Anyway. I believe that person as well. That all sounds true.
My fascination with this is I used to just see randomly like a bunch of people, like, because here's where my interest in this started. People lying about what their children say. Like, why do parents, Tori, did you do this when your tots were small? People lying about what their children say? And I don't know why, because here's my favorite one of those. Everyone dies one day. Everyone, even wolves, but not books, not words. Words don't die. And this is attributed to my son, 3, who is a lot smarter than I am. Your 3-year-old son, Rebecca, did not say that.
No, I think that 3-year-old absolutely did say that because that 3-year-old just read V for Vendetta.
Why do people do this? Why do people think that anyone believes that their toddler that can barely speak and craps their pants said something philosophical? Oh my God.
Maybe that it was a broken clock right twice a day, like the kid was just saying random things.
Like how a bunch of monkeys typing on an infinite amount of monkeys typing on an infinite amount of typewriters would eventually create a Shakespeare play.
No, it's like a secret code. This kid actually did say these things, but said different parts of the sentence at different parts of the day, and the parent just put them all together, and that's what you get.
Do you see the Simpsons joke, Pete, where Burns has monkeys on typewriters, and he grabs one, and it was the best of times, it was the blurst of times. And he's like, God damn it.
Your child is 10. That's acceptable. But a 1-year-old didn't. Oh my gosh. Freaking hold on! I gotta find another.
I think when I was 2, I actually read out the Memories of Ice. People do not understand compassion paragraph.
No, right here.
Yeah.
Conversations with my 7-year-old.
Oh boy.
Me. What does future Ollie look like? Ollie, her 7-year-old. I don't think the concept of the future is real, Mum. I mean, there's only just moments in each now. Really, it's just the now that exists. I think about the past sometimes because I have memories. But when I'm in this future you ask me about, it's really just going to be another now moment. So I just worry about having fun now. That's all there actually is. Mind blown emoji, mind blown emoji. Listen here, me. Ollie did not say that. Ollie said, can I go play PlayStation, Mum? That's what Ollie said. Ollie did not have a freaking philosophical conversation about the many nows or moments that are in the now. Like, oh my gosh.
Yeah, I'm sorry. A 7-year-old didn't say that because my 30-year-old therapist said that to me. So.
Oh my God. I can't do it. Ugh.
Why did you? Okay, I would like you to backtrack and we can get the true story of how you came up and you started looking at these lists of ridiculous stories.
It came from it was the wolf one I saw randomly, like on a tweet. That wolf one popped up, and I was like, how does this woman believe that how does this woman think that anyone believes that her 3-year-old said this? Like anyone? And so I forgot about it for a long time, and then another like really bad one came across my my feed recently, and I was just, and then it just.
I have a good one that I'm gonna.
Rabbit holes were gone down.
Oh my gosh.
I have a good one that I could probably recite from memory that I came across like a day or two ago.
Hold on. Let me find. Hold on. There's one that is just like I read to my kids. I'm like, do not, if y'all are going to me to Rome, you are not going to try this. So it is important that the person tweeting this, her name is Amina. Okay, that's important. So I got to the airport this morning to take the next flight to the UK. And then I realized I forgot my passport at home. Still thinking about what to do. This pilot saw me and was like, hey, aren't you Amina from Twitter? I said, yes. Long story short, I'm now tweeting from the UK.
Lady,
One,
that's not how things work.
That pilot don't know who you are. Two, a pilot cannot waive the passport requirement.
I mean, does a pilot, like with how overworked they are, do they even have time to check Twitter?
No,
Like,
there's a missing third step there, which was the pilot was then like, yeah, you're gonna need your fucking passport, and then she went home and got her passport and came back to the airport and then arrived in the UK like 12 hours late because she had to get a later flight.
Oh my gosh.
They just skipped that part, you know?
Another passport. All right. So another passport. One. While going through security at the airport, I forgot something in my back pocket. So I held it in my hand as I walked through the security machine. As I walked through, the TSA agent motioned to what I held and said, I'll need to see your passport. It's not my passport. It's my constitution, I replied. Go right ahead, sir, he said. So you can use a pocket constitution instead of a passport, actually, according to this guy.
He's a sovereign citizen of the world, obviously.
Guys, can someone explain to me? I need someone to explain to me why people do this. Like I need someone to dig into. Where's Sarah? Where's Sarah Reeds? Like, I need Dr. Sarah, who is a psychiatrist, to break down why human beings do this. Like, what is its purpose?
You're talking to the guy who doesn't actually read books and has created an entire booktube channel off of pretending to read books, and even I don't know why people do it. So
most people believe that I read books.
Only one person doesn't believe that I read books, and I think it's really funny. So now I've decided that I will advertise that I don't actually read books. I'm actually really dedicated to it. In the sprints, I actually just take the book. Because I come in here just to trick people, but I just like put my phone.
But like why do people want the likes and the views? Like, what does that give them? Like,
wait, let me bring up the comment. It was on my Red Rising review. It tells me what I got out of this.
Serotonin or whatever.
The higher the number,
dopamine.
like the bigger like the release. You know.
One second.
Hold on. What time did this sprint end? 05? Oh, it was 10. It was 10.
Okay, here we go. This person figured it out. Boom on YouTube. Who I will read this comment. This explains why I would do this. I like how you take a trilogy and structurally discuss ever-present in-book elements like POV, world building, characters, denouement, info dumping, etc., without getting into specific details about the concrete book, with the excuse that you don't want to spoil it, because you can easily do a review like that without even reading the book, just by doing some quick skimming into it and into other people's reviews on Goodreads. And the people who might catch you doing the trickery, the real trilogy readers, are so few and irrelevant that you can be pretty sure you are going to be safe moving forward into building your persona as a reader of long books. There you go. I have to build my persona as a reader of long books.
That's more work than reading the dang thing.
You've succeeded in
this was on Red Rising?
Yeah, this was for Red Rising, yes.
Whatever.
I have that comment memorized.
Yeah, Chase had then I, of course, replied with, yep, you caught me.
I had someone
found out.
Someone commented like, I don't get it. Why do you say boosh all the time? And I was going to respond to it. And like Kevin was like, you should just respond with boosh. And so I did.
Yeah. That was funny too. Anyways, that's what I do. That person did catch me. I don't actually read books. The last book I actually read was The Lightning Thief back in like 6th grade.
Nice. Well, anyway.
That's a good book to have been your last book on the earth.
I will not be editing because it was still taking 100%. And I tried to close it. I pressed X several minutes ago. and I've hit Task Manager to try to shut it down because it says not responding.
Anyways, these people want to have the persona of someone with philosophical children, or that's what they want.
I just don't get it. Like, I just don't understand, because it's so obviously not real. And it's like, why do you, who cares if a bunch of strangers think your kid is smart? If they meet you, they'll realize your kid is a moron, and then that you're a liar. I don't know.
I think it's just some people construct this reality that is so far from what is actually real.
It makes me sad.
They just live
so sad.
They just live in that, and they have to find ways to keep that, to use Jake's hater's word, persona. They have to keep that up, and that's how they that's how they live. And I mean,
people are so sad. It makes
so my favorite part of that comment actually is not the accusation for me. It's the implication that I'm the norm by pretending to do this, and people who have actually read Red Rising are like super rare. So
I'm super rare.
No, you also probably haven't read Red Rising, according to this person.
I'll never admit that.
Yeah.
Because if you'd read Red Rising, you would be able to tell that I hadn't read Red Rising. So actually, none of you have read Red Rising.
All right.
Yeah, I have special covers and everything, and I haven't read it.
We're gonna read now. So,
I'm not gonna read, but I'll open the book and I'll look at the computer this.
You do your research for your non-specific review, so you can do that.
Anyway. Scour Goodreads.
I think I might research instead of reading articles or Goodreads review, I might try doing research by reading this, and then I'll pretend that I've read it by looking at the word. Oh, it's my favorite cheating strategy in school is to memorize a bunch of stuff in the notes and the contents, and that way when I need to answer something, the answers are just in my brain, and I can just copy it from my brain onto my piece of paper. No one ever catches it.
You've hacked the system.
I know, right?
All right.
See, Alan, aren't you now concerned that people will do this and you won't be able to catch them?
No, I'm not concerned that they'll do that, because trust
none
me,
of them do.
A decade of looking out for that strategy and encouraging it has not succeeded. Anyway.
Alan's been conquered by pure darkness.
What the crap?
Oh, now he's been cat and pure darkness.
That's weird. Hang on. My camera just may not understand that it's still being used.
Oh no.
Oh, is it Forge of Darkness beat?
Nice. It is. I was gonna say it's really ironic because I picked up Forge of Darkness.
There we go. Yeah,
Alan was conquered by darkness.
My camera just decided that it was gonna just like I don't know, whatever. Okay, so what's up, Jeff? What are you reading? Shogun?
Shogun.
Nice. So yeah, I'm almost done with Small Gods. I don't know what I did, but I did something else that wasn't that.
So Praetor, I'm a plot device because Alan once described me as like the person who gives some like cryptic answer early on in the book that really knew the answer and could have just like solved the plot, but just basically gave it in a cryptic way that the protagonist could figure out just in time. So basically I was like, so I'm a plot device. So now my name when I join here is a plot device, or sometimes I go with JC Bishop. But usually I'm a plot device.
So that sounds like me. I have no recollection of saying that. But that sounds like something I'd say.
Yeah, it is something you said, but
I believe it. I just don't remember when I said it. I say things like gifts. When Evie gifts me, it brings me such joy because I don't remember saying most of them. I remember about 50% of them. And then the other ones, I'm just like, I like that one.
I only have one GIF, and it's just like me trying to contain rage. It's me going, yeah.
So I'm almost done with Small Gods. I'll finish it this time. This may be the last one. We'll do this last sprint here. And then I'm going to eat, but then I'm going to go try to wind down before, I don't know, I got to work tomorrow, which on that. I got stuck on Twitter during the very beginning of the sprint on accident. I don't know why people why do people feel the need on Twitter to make into form their every thought? And many of them are like rude. And then there's always surprise. They're like, I don't know why a flippant comment got so many. It's like, because it wasn't flippant. Because you were trying to be a douchebag.
Oh, I think I might have saw the same comment as you, because I then looked at the replies and the person was like, I don't know why this got traction. Was it the person being like, I'm not going to trust a Goodreads review for someone who has like read 12 books last year? Yeah.
Like literally, that is the perfect example of Schrodinger's douchebag. That guy, it was a joke because people got mad about it. It wasn't a joke when he posted it. So it is simultaneously joke and not joke. Schrodinger's douchebag. And I forget where I heard the Schrodinger's douchebag thing, but ever since I heard it, I love it because people do that so often. And the thing is, like, you can say something like that, like, I ain't gonna believe this guy's review. Like, you can do that while also being very clear that you're not actually trying to be a douche. You're just being hyperbolic. This dude did not do this. And so it's whatever. But yeah, I can't believe you saw that also. I saw that too. I'm like, what's your problem? Like, someone only reads 12 books a year, so you don't trust their reviews? Like, okay, like freaking pretentious elitist people make me so mad. Like,
and also I've seen people go the other way, like they don't trust reviews if someone's read a lot. So I'm now wondering, what's the range of trustworthiness? Is it like maybe like 20 to 70?
Well, Tori says that she doesn't trust people who give anything 5 stars. So
it's because she doesn't trust the 5-star inflation, I bet.
She doesn't trust it because she doesn't give anything 5 stars. Tori.
Well, that's why I've randomly started using Storygraph again, and it is decimals, and I can very pleasingly like only give a couple things full 5 stars, and I like it because I can be like, no, this is a 4.75. Yeah, that's definitely what you said, Tori. Alan would never misrepresent people.
Look at Tori coming here trying to be like, oh, it was a joke. Okay, what did I just say, Tori?
Yeah.
Tori said, I don't trust anybody who gives things 5 stars.
I think Tori actually said that she has personal distaste for anyone who gives things 5 stars.
I think she said she actually goes out and slanders and discourages anyone from listening to people that only give 5 stars or that give 5 stars at all. Look at her trying to quantify it. Like,
Yeah, sure. Yeah, sure.
This is why I just don't give reviews at all, or not give any star reviews at all.
Well, look, I know what rating I won't be giving Tori's book.
Oh my.
So, I'm just kidding. I am actually kidding. I'm not Schrodinger's douchebag. I'm actually kidding. But that was obvious. You see how that was clear that I was kidding from the start?
I thought you were serious.
Oh no, you didn't. There's not one person that takes me seriously. It's like there's not one person that's had multiple interactions with me that takes me seriously. There's a lot of random people on the internet that take me seriously on accident because they think that I'm just mad at everything, and it's like, no, I'm just blowing it out of proportion.
Listen, Alan, everything I say is completely serious, and I think everything you say is completely serious.
Jake, you know what? I don't know, but I'm gonna read Sailing to Sarantium or whatever at some point. I do want to read another GGK, like for real. Like I forgot how much I enjoyed Tigana, his writing in Tigana. I don't think you ever take me seriously, Charmaine. So did anybody get anything done? Anybody do anything constructive to this sprint?
I read things. Things continue to go really much worse for the protagonist. I'm starting to be like, wow, like really? Were you really doing this? But yeah, Dominic, it's like, it's right now there's like the current narrative and like he's reading something as well. And so it's like, it's both. And I'm like, huh. Ray edited a video of Spite. That's a good answer.
Unkind. That's unkind.
And then I thought to myself, I might play some Mass Effect multiplayer later today. And that was very productive.
Video out, but I'm not. So, because my editor is just not gonna hang out. Jeff, how far are you in Shogun?
Just a couple hours into the
nice.
Yeah.
How's the audio? Is it okay?
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Cool.
Yeah.
Very cool. Pete, are you almost done with that book?
So I am reading 2 books at once. I am reading Tyrant's Law as a buddy read with somebody else, and I forgot how far he's in. So I picked up Forge of Darkness, and I forgot how good Erickson is at setting up just a general really good vibe. Specifically here, the edgy vibe.
The prologue of Forge of Darkness is like...
Right? The prologue is...
I haven't read the rest of it, but I often will just read prologue. Yes, Brendan, I play lots of Mass Effect 3 multiplayer on PC. Let me know if you would ever like to play. I've played that game a lot and will continue to play it. Hit me
I
up.
thought they took out the multiplayer.
No, it's still there. They didn't redo it with the Legendary Edition, but the original Mass Effect 3 multiplayer is still...
That's what I mean. I thought it was removed from the Legendary Edition.
Yeah, it's not in the Legendary Edition, but like original Mass Effect 3 multiplayer is still active.
Oh. Why do you play Mass Effect?
Because it's fun, Alan.
It was fun. I played it enough to get the achievements I needed, and then I stopped.
They kept supporting. I have everything maxed out in that game. What's your origin, Brandon? I'll add you right now.
What class do you play in Mass Effect, Jake?
All of them.
Oh.
That's why I've played a lot. So for single player, I've beat it on Insanity as Vanguard, Infiltrator, and Engineer.
Vanguard. Look, me being able to charge in is my favorite.
Yeah, I remember you were struggling with bits, and I was like, abuse Nova invincibility frames, because I mean Mass Effect 3 single player is the one I find the easiest because it's basically the multiplayer. Okay, I see a B Park 916, and I'm going to assume that was a typo, and that there's not a B Park 91 and a B Park 916. Holy crap! No, there's also a B Park 91. Okay, well, B Park 916 just got a friend request from me for no reason.
The biggest problem I had with Vanguard was Mass Effect 1. I was like, why didn't I just play a soldier for Mass Effect 1?
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of useless in Mass Effect 1, but also Mass Effect 1 isn't that hard. Like, Mass Effect 2 is the hardest, but it's also the most fun as Vanguard, so...
For sure. Vanguard is awesome in Mass Effect 2.
The thing, like, Mass Effect 2 Vanguard, it's like, it's brutally difficult until you get enough skill points, and then, like for the first third of the game, you're just a terrible soldier. And every time you charge, you just, like, get yourself killed. And then you start getting stuff like you get when charge fully recharges your shield, you get faster cooldowns,
sure.
you get a Geth plasma shotgun. Then that's when you can start being an engine of destruction in Mass Effect 2, which is always a good time.
Mass Effect is so good. Do you know what isn't good? Andromeda.
Yeah.
Hate it.
I'm still very proud of myself. In the latest playthrough, I was playing as an engineer in Mass Effect 2. Not a good Mass Effect 2 class. And I did Horizon on Insanity without dying a single time.
Nice.
I'm still riding that high.
The hardest part I found of Insanity in Mass Effect 2 is riding the freaking Hammerhead.
I hate the Hammerhead. There's only one DLC, but yeah, it sucks.
Yeah, but in that DLC, like it's made of paper.
Yeah.
In Insanity.
The Mako's way better. Yeah.
I know.
I don't know, but Brendan, I'm probably going to play Mass Effect 3 multiplayer later today. So if you would like to play, let me know.
Are you on Pacific time, Jake?
Yeah. I'm behind.
You're on Eastern, right?
Yeah, I'm on Eastern.
Are you Eastern or Central, Jeff?
Central.
Central. There you go. See, Jeff knows. Jeff knows.
What are you on, Alan? Are you on?
I'm on Central. I'm in the part of Florida that is on Central. I'm in the northern part, northwestern.
Yeah,
part.
Alan. Now people will think I'm really good at game, but Mass Effect is like the only single player game I play on the highest difficulty, and it's just because I've played the multiplayer so much that it's just like
it's so good though.
Yeah.
Hello, Jen. So anyway, anybody finish any books on these sprints?
It's a 900-page book, Alan.
Not you. The people in the comments.
I think I might finish Forge of Darkness next sprint.
No, you won't.
You'll get a persona of someone who reads long books.
I don't even know why you're reading Forge of Darkness right now.
Because Joanna recommended that I read the Carcanus books before God Is Not Willing, and
Joanna did.
Yeah, I think it was Joanna.
I haven't read them at all, and I read the God Is Not Willing. I wonder what I missed.
Yeah, Joanna hasn't read Carcanus.
Maybe I'm hallucinating. That would be
possible. Because Joanna would never tell you that because she's never read Carcanus.
That being said, Erickson also was just once like, no, you can read The God Is Not Willing before Toll the Hounds, and I was like, Erickson, no, you cannot. He just forgot what it spoiled, and he did this on his chat room. That's with Jimmy, and I just DM'd him and Jimmy like, do not listen to Erickson on this. He forgot something.
Yeah, that's true.
Mass Effect. I mean, the Legendary Edition isn't very broken at all. Most of the multiplayer is broken in a bunch of ways, but they're mostly fun ways. Like there's an objective where you have to like grab an object and walk it back, and you can run with it if you bash spacebar in the right way. Which is why people who go on Discord while I'm playing Mass Effect and sitting in Discord chats will hear this from me as I mash my spacebar.
Nice. Arliss finished Network Effect. Finished Season 1. How is that series, Suzanne? How are you enjoying that series? Nice. Continue Game of Thrones. Very cool. I'm excited to finish Small Gods. I'm liking it. I like the back half of this book way more than like the first half.
Oh, same. Yeah, I remember. Because I think like the back half of Small Gods is pretty stellar.
Yeah, it's
like
excellent.
once they get going, it's really good.
Yeah, like after the stuff where he first meets Didactylos, it gets quite good.
Yeah.
But like the first 150 pages or so, I'm like, why does everyone like this book? This book's fine, but then it starts like getting pretty.
Yeah, I remember 100 pages and I was like, oh no, is this going to be another Discworld book that I just think is like pretty good?
I mean, that's what I think about most Discworld books. It's just that Pratchett is just really good at what he does. I was talking about this earlier about how I don't like every Discworld is not my favorite book. Some of them are, but this one is not. So, but I mean, it's really good now. So I'm gonna finish. I'm excited to finish it so I can start Shogun. I gotta find some room because at some point I'm gonna have to read Philip's book when his arcs come out.
Yeah, and you'll probably have to read that one like twice because you'll probably want to read through it before like narrating it, I imagine. Or are you just going to narrate it first time
Well, if
through?
I'm going to narrate it, no, if I'm going to end up, I mean, yeah, I'm going to have to read it when I narrate it, obviously.
Yeah.
But like, I'm just going to make my notes when I first time I read it, and then I'll just read it again
out loud.
Summer. Yeah.
It's going to take a good amount of time, but
I know it's going to take 100 freaking years.
But it'll be cool.
I mean, we'll see.
I would be excited to hear your narration if I did audiobooks at all. So
yeah, let's do it anyway. Let's do it while you're playing Mass Effect.
Yeah, I might do that anyways, just to support the craft.
Girl in the Tower, is Girl in the Tower one of those Arden books? Nightingale.
That sounds right.
Nightingale. Is that what this is? Where's Evie?
Where's Evie?
Maybe we need to scout out. Go to N7HQ. See how Brendan's builds are. Brendan, I'm about to judge your builds for Mass Effect 3. Are you ready?
On live.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, for sure. I'll record how they sound.
Come on, N7HQ, you can do it. There we go. Oh, he has more hours than me.
Oh my!
This guy,
new best friend.
Yeah, Brendan. I thought I was there. Man's going off.
Crushing with your boot heel, please.
Yeah. Let's see. Who is more?
What time did the sprints end? 10.
Yeah. Question mark.
Y'all are the worst.
Look. It ends when somebody dies. What?
Yeah. Well, we're gonna sprint now. We're gonna read.
Also, you can tell Brendan is cool because he averages right around 20 minutes a run. So, good stuff.
Thank you, Maya. All right. Well, we're gonna read. Jake is going to play Brendan in Mass Effect.
Yes, I am.
All right. Let's read. Never been anything worse than the smell of rebellion. All right. All right. So.
Hello. I've left and returned with ice cream.
Nice.
And now you all know how into Mass Effect I am. If you look at the chat.
Nerd.
Correct.
All right. So I've got like 10 pages left in Small Gods. So, but anyway, what did everybody get done before I call this?
I put up more string.
Ice cream. Good work, Pete.
What type of ice cream did you not bring the rest of us, Jake?
Chocolate peanut butter.
Solid choice. Solid choice.
You know what? If you show up in Vancouver, you can have some ice cream.
Fantastic. Good thing I got my passport renewed or remade or whatever.
Yeah, it's gonna have to be before I finish this, so you better have a teleporter.
Yeah, I invented that last week. So cool.
Well, cool. Let's do a collab.
How is it, Evie? Yeah, I'm gonna try again tomorrow to try to edit a video, but I know, right?
Kev likes me. He's lying.
Nice. So yeah. Anyway, guys, thanks so much for showing up. For this really long sprint. Those of you who stuck it out the entire time, like, good for y'all. Marathoners. We defeated the Persians. We won. Jeff, Pete, Jake, thanks for joining me.
If anyone wants to play some Mass Effect multiplayer, let me know.
Yeah, and I'm glad we had the sprints too, because I read more than half of Small Gods today, which makes me happy. I never read this much in a day. I usually get distracted. This prevented me from whiling away multiple hours on Jeff. What'd you get done on Shogun?
About half an hour.
Nice, very cool. What speed do you listen to it?
One,
Jeff?
just one.
Good for you. Good for you. Nice. My new shower echoes really bad, so I have to listen to it on like 1.1. I usually listen to them on 1.35, but in the shower I have to listen to 1.1 or I can't hear it.
I'll go to the gaming room on Alan's Discord if anyone wants to play Mass Effect. I'm not joking.
Go play Mass Effect with Jake. Anyway, guys, thank you so much for joining. Look for a video on Wednesday, I guess, because thing will be on tomorrow, because my editing thing won't work. So bye, guys.
Bye.